A salute to the Most High, the eternal spiritual Father. Y'all know how it is. You know what I'm saying? We got to give a trolls only God and your mama can love you. It's as simple as that. You know, it's as simple as that. And one time, yeah. And y'all know how I do. I'm always up early. Early bird catches the worm, y'all. Um, I was listening to a segment from Mr. Let Go on YouTube, and it was a very deep discussion. So I figure I pop my head in, see who was up, and see who also wanted to take part in this discussion concerning Charlie Kirk and, you know, the Candace Owens investigation, what really happened. You know what I mean? There's a lot that they're uncovering right now, and this right here is epic. So I'm trying to wait until a few more people come in. What's up, Ric Flair? Ain't saw you in a minute. What's good? What's good? I had to share this, y'all. In no way, shape, or form do I want to risk, my video getting taken down or anything or not monetized. But I have to share this, y'all. This is gonna be a big discussion right here. There's a lot of factors here. You know what I mean? There is a lot of factors here. So as you come in, let's remember to hit that like button, and we're gonna be part of the discussion. Terry Roberts, what's up? What's up? How we doing? Grand Rising. Salute, salute. All right. Let's get on into this, y'all. Look, I knew it was a late night crew somewhere out here. I knew it was a late night audience somewhere out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody don't sleep this late. Some people actually up already starting, you know what I'm saying, they day. So I appreciate y'all, man. Let's get into this. This is Mr. Let Go off of YouTube. If Charlie Kirk, I'm gonna say allegedly faked this death, why didn't he let Candace in on it? All right.
I wanted to write this open letter to Erica. Dear Erica, I thought it best to
Can y'all
do
hear
this
it?
publicly. I think public conversations keep everybody honest. And there are some things that certainly need to be clarified because sometimes the gap between the truth and the lie is what happens behind closed doors. You and Charlie began dating in earnest in 2019, and in retrospect, it was accompanied by a season of a lot of change. For one, I was getting married and virtually, therefore, joined at the hip with my fiance. He was sort of a new third wheel at all of our events. A few months later, on May 1st, the public was informed that I was resigning from my position as the communications director of Turning Point USA. Now, there has been a lot of public speculation as to what led to that decision. The media ran with, was it anti-Semitism or some disagreement about Kanye West, but that wasn't true. None of that was true. The truth, and I think that you very well know what the truth is, if you were around for it, is that Charlie and I had a disagreement which fractured my trust in him. He did something that he had never done before. He lied to my face about money.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out, and they can.
Now, in retrospect, I believe that.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you come in, let's hit the like button. Let's respect the fact that I'm up working, y'all. Let's have a great discussion. You know what I mean? Let's have a great discussion. Everybody hit that like button. And let's get it, man. I'm working. Hit the like button for me. It's free. That like button don't cost you nothing. Everybody's going to want their comments read at some point. So, I mean, if we can't hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen.
The manner in which I discovered the lie might have been by design, but there's no need for us to delve into conspiracy when the facts are plain enough. Charlie had taken a meeting down in Florida with Ike Perlmutter at Mar-a-Lago. It was a fundraising meeting. For whatever reason, he did not want me to know about this meeting, and that was strange. It was meant to be kept a secret. Strange because we had always collaborated on and taken those sorts of meetings together. Anyway, I found out about it, and I decided to ask him casually as we were riding up an elevator at the Trump Hotel in D.C. I said to him, have you heard from Ike recently?
So this is what we're going to be talking about today. I would like to look into this theory of Charlie Kirk faking his death. And my main question after talking to...
All right, for everyone that's in here, hit the like button. And y'all heard what he just said about Charlie Kirk. I'm not going to repeat it because I want my videos to be monetized. But put a 1 in the chat if you believe that's what happened. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that's what happened. And the only comments that are really going to get read and recognized are the super chats. I'll let you know that now. Unless you're lit up in blue as a moderator, the only comments that's going to get read are the super chats. The people who put it out, they'll put some color behind it if you want it read. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit that like button and do what we do now. Let's hit that like button and do what we do. Okay, so I see a 1 in the chat. I see a 1. Terry Roberts, you believe that it was, can we say manufactured? Can we okay. I'm trying to watch what I say here, y'all. And this is the same guy that I get the terminology IHOP from, y'all. You know what I'm saying? EpiPen and IHOP. Yeah, I borrowed his lingo, y'all. All right, here we go.
Jesse on Fire, we did a live stream yesterday. Why was Candace, which was Charlie Kirk's best friend, not involved in the faking, if he did fake his death? Why did they leave her out of the loop? And on top of that, something that Jesse on Fire brought.
Which is a good question and something to consider, knowing that Candace and Charlie were very, very close. They were very, very close, y'all. You know what I mean? So that is something to consider. If you're going to possibly pull something like that off, wouldn't you inform the people you love, the people you care about? You know, we all know what we saw. I'm not going to say too much, but I know what I saw and exactly what they said we seen. I'm going to leave that there as well. Let's go.
Up yesterday. There was, it was supposed to be you. And everybody thought when Andrew Covert told Candace this, and I'll show y'all the video when Candace said it, it was supposed to be you, actually meant it was supposed to be you to take over Turning Point USA as the CEO. And Candace, along with the rest of us, thought Andrew Covert was saying it was supposed to be you.
What's up, Yvonne?
Meaning it was supposed to be you that got assassinated instead of Charlie Kirk. So I would like to delve down.
Okay, so there was a message sent. And I know the White House contacted Candace at some point too. I mean, I've been following this heavy, y'all, behind the scenes. But there was a video or a letter, some type of information sent, you know what I'm saying, information sent, warning Candace that it wasn't supposed to be her buddy, Charlie. It was supposed to be her, you know, so... Y'all, this thing has been heating up, y'all. It's a lot, and I'm not trying to say too much because I want my video to be monetized, man. I done had 2 videos demonetized already, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be careful, man. I'm trying to go by YouTube guidelines.
And go deeper into the thought process and ask a lot of questions about why was Candace Owens not involved or kept in the loop pertaining to if, you know, because it's just a pontification, if Charlie Kirk indeed faked his death. And I came across this video where Candace, you know, a lot of people were thinking that she got fired from Turning Point USA, but she resigned. But it sounds like she reluctantly resigned. What was going on with Turning Point USA?
What's good? Salute everyone.
At the time that Candace was there, and why was it needed that she resigned right when, not when Charlie Kirk lied to her, but when it seemed like Erica Kirk didn't like Candace Owens, and Erica Kirk was the one that was putting a wedge between her and her friend, Charlie Kirk. And what does Erica Kirk have to do with this whole thing specifically? Because I think this whole thing has everything to do with Erica Kirk. So I'm back this up a little bit and listen to this part right here. And everybody make sure to hit the like button, hit the like button, and drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you...
Why don't we do that right now? Why don't you drop your city in the chat and let me know where you at? Why don't we do that right now, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all see my Superman eyes? Don't anger me. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Yeah, do what Mr. Let Go just said. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where it's at. I'm gonna put my X-ray vision on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling like all you get right now. I'm feeling all you get. I'm feeling all you get. Let's go. Put the city in chat. We got Jamaica in the house. We got Jamaica in the house. Shout out to Jamaica. Shout out to Jamaica. We got North Carolina in the house. NC. What up, Tar Heel? Or are you Duke? Which one? Which one? Are you a Blue Devil or you a Tar Heel? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Who else we got in the house, man? Let's take this time and drop your city in the chat. We got Oregon in the house. Okay, we represent Oregon. Oregon in the house, 10 toes down. That's what's up. That's what's up. Who else we got in the house? Who else? Represent. Ah, Duke. All right, I see you. Duke. All right. NZ. All right. That NZ, is that New Zealand? Hey, we got ATL. A-Town? What? Okay. Yeah. A-Town. What's up, A-Town? You know what I'm saying? All right, we got PA in the house. We got PA. Yvonne is representing PA. What's up with you, Yvonne? Yeah. PA's finest is what I heard. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We got Virginia in the house, y'all. We got Virginia in the house. That's what's up. We got Virginia in the house. I want to welcome everybody in and thank you for being up rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? From all parts of the country, all parts of the map. You know what I'm saying? You could be taking a nap and getting that beauty sleep, but you're rocking with your boy. So thank you. Okay, we got Minneapolis in the house. Hey, there's some things going on in Minneapolis, ain't it? Ooh, there's some things going on in Minneapolis, y'all. All right, I'll call out a couple more if y'all can get them in. I'll call out a couple more. I could, hey, put your city in the chat. Represent where you stay. You know what I'm saying? Who we got? Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this in the algorithm so YouTube push this. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's everybody. Let's get to it.
You at. Drop your city in the chat. Let me know where you at. Let's get it.
Fundraising meeting or whatever.
I read that Erica Kirk is bloodline of an elite family. You read right. The Iron Dome in IHOP. You read right. Okay, I don't understand that language, but I see brethren, so salute to you. Salute.
A reason he did not want me to know about this meeting, and that was strange. It was meant to be kept a secret. Strange because we had always collaborated on and taken those sorts of meetings together. Anyway, I found out about it, and I decided to ask him casually as we were riding up an elevator at the Trump Hotel in DC. I said to him, have you heard from Ike recently? And he looked me right in the face, just as he was getting off on his phone.
I had to turn my X-ray vision on, y'all. Tired of dealing with the haters. I'm a Superman. All right, we got a super chat. Thank you for the super chat. All right, Vita Bracy says, Charlie's mother lost a son, hasn't defended Erica. Hey, that is something to think about right there. Charlie's mother lost a son and hasn't defended Erica. That's almost like saying allegedly she believes that Erica could have had something to do. Oof. That's deep right there. That's deep, Vita. That's deep.
He said, no, I haven't. I haven't heard from him in like 2 weeks. And I then said back to him, really, Charlie, because you had lunch with him yesterday at Mar-a-Lago, and I saw his stomach drop.
Hey, Lynette. What's going on, Lynette? I ain't seen you in a minute. Everybody drop your city in the chat.
His entire face looked as if he was going down.
Let's be careful what we put in the comments, y'all, because YouTube, I just saw it jump. YouTube will, you know what I'm saying, retract a lot of these comments, and I ain't trying to have my videos monetized, y'all, so work with me. Yeah, I'm just playing with these settings on here, man. I kind of like this, man. I kind of like this right here. I feel superhero-ish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Arrgh. Let's go.
A roller coaster. He stuck his arm back in the elevator really quickly and tried to explain it away. He then pivoted toward an apology, but obviously the damage was done. And if I'm being honest, I was as hurt as I was shocked and confused by it because we were close. We did go back down to the lobby. We sat at a table and we talked. I don't even remember whether or not I was angry. I probably was. That does tend to be my choice emotion. But deep.
Remember now, I really don't read comments, you know. But if you want your comment read, put some color behind it, I'll read it. If you want your statement to be heard, put some color behind it, I'll read it. And I know a lot of y'all got some info on this. You know what I mean? So don't y'all hold back, man. Don't y'all hold back. I know a lot of y'all got some info on this. Filter giving you a headache? It's giving you a headache? Say the filter is giving them a headache. I just like to have fun, y'all. Got to make it interesting. Got to make it interesting. We up late in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Got to make it interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Got to make it interesting. Let's go.
I knew that it was coming because of a lot of the new hires that were coming to Turning Point USA post Kanye tweet. Charlie had new people in his ear that were hijacking his ambition, making him believe that money was the truest measure of success. Charlie was a brilliant fundraiser, everybody knows that, but he was also young. He was naive to what the wrong money could invite into his life, and I warned him. I warned him in that restaurant. I warned him specifically about Stacey Sheridan. Everything about her made my skin crawl. I suspected she and Tyler had something to do with it. I also warned him about Schaefer Security and...
All right, we got a super chat from Vita. Thank you for the super chat, Vita. Vita says, why did they bypass a trauma warrant? I was wondering the same thing. And I was even wondering how they were already taking evidence down, cameras down, and all of that before any authorities got there. No police allegedly ever showed up. Ever showed up. They put them in a freaking SUV, y'all. They put them in an SUV. That right there was kind of freaky. Along with the fact, I hope I don't get demonetized for saying this, but when he went down initially with his injuries, he had freedom written on his shirt. After they got done doing whatever they were doing, and they were taking some kind of wires or something off of him, y'all. They were doing something, allegedly. You know what I mean? Because I saw them pass the cords off. But after they picked him up, you notice there was no writing on his shirt. There was absolutely no writing. The freedom disappeared off of his shirt. All right. There was no freedom. So there was writing when it first happened. And when they lift him up, you know, to move him and get him to the SUV, there was no writing on his shirt. Go back and look at it, y'all. I just don't want to say too much and get my channel, you know what I'm saying, demonetized.
Dan Flood, you can check the text messages because you have them. And now I am left wondering, obviously, if
thank
Charlie
you,
had
is it Yinjin? I don't want to mess your name up here, but thank you for the gift.
Missed at that time, maybe the newest and the...
Right there. If Charlie had heeded my advice, would he still be alive? I want to ask y'all, hindsight being 2020, if Charlie Kirk would have heeded her advice, would Charlie still be alive? I don't think so, but let me know.
Are they saying, okay, we got another super chat. Thank you, Vita, for the $5 super chat. She says, Candace is the only one who saw the footage from the original SIM card. She's the one who said there was no... Right. And we know about the trap door too, y'all. And they went back and laid all that concrete over everything like a day or two later. You know what I mean? Like a day or two later. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Like it's almost like they were trying to cover something up. And all of those cameras that were there, I'm trying not to say too much, but Vita, we on the same page with this, Vita. So I want to thank you, Vita. I want to thank you. Thank you for the super chat, but we're on the same page with this. We're definitely on the same page. And there was a trap door right there. Right there. Right there. So, I mean, we know how Hollywood acts. Like, man, I got to watch how I do this, man. Hollywood has stunt doubles. I'm done with it right there. I'm done with it right there.
Yes or no? Do you think if Charlie would have listened to Candace, would he still be alive? I don't think so. Okay, so you say, yes, this was critical. This was a critical part of Charlie sold out for money and did so consciously.
See, I don't think he sold out for money. I don't. Like, I wasn't a Charlie Kirk fan, but he's human. You know what I mean? I don't think Charlie Kirk was involved in anything illegal. I don't think any of the things that's going on right now with Turning Point USA and Erica Kirk and all of that, I don't think it would have been going on if Charlie Kirk was still here. I believe that Charlie Kirk probably would have exposed a lot of it, man. Nothing about Charlie Kirk says to me that he was gonna play the game with the car seats, y'all. Y'all know what go in car seats, and y'all know what's following the same EpiPen stuff. Nothing tells me that Charlie was that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Nothing tells me that Charlie would have been down with that. So I believe that allegedly someone possibly had to get him out of the way in order to move forward with an agenda. You know what I'm saying? Right. Ric Flair, you're right. He was pushing for those Epstein files to be released. But get this, at the same time, by him pushing for those Epstein files to be released, you know, he was MAGA at one point, and that angered Trump because Trump didn't want those files released. And he also went back and disavowed IHOP. Y'all know things is real in the world right now. IHOP. Feel where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? He denounced them and turned down money as well. Benjamin Netanyahu, y'all know how this go. He turned down money. So you had two different people upset with you at the same time. But yet the two people that's upset they have an alliance. So you're the only person out here by yourself, basically going at these two people who are affiliated and hold lots of power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I go ahead and turn that off. We'll go normal. We'll go normal. You know what I'm saying? But lots of power.
No, I think he still would have died because, in all honesty, and we got to look at both factors, whether he faked his death or whether he actually died. We got to look at both because we don't exactly know. I think he still would have died because look at how people feel about Candace. You know, them, not us.
Good.
They want Candace out of here. Remember, Candace went through this crazy threat of some French legionary that had and it was true because you know she herself said,
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please get them likes up? Let's have a discussion. Let's push this through the algorithm, man. I know there's a lot of people who have been following this right here, and I just want to hear what everybody has to say, honestly. So the more we hit that like button, the more people we can get in here and the better discussion we can have. Don't act like y'all ain't been following this and wondering what's been going on. So I ain't gonna lie, I want to see what everybody got to say, to be honest. I want to see how everybody feeling. I want everyone's opinion on this. You know what I mean? Because this is kind of like, I remember when it happened to Tupac and Biggie Smalls and everybody was like, hold on, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, what happened? It's something, man. It's something, man. And we know these type of things happen, man. Amy Winehouse, Paul Walker, Bob Marley, Kurt Cobain. I mean, things happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Hendrix, but things happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Things happen, man. Real talk.
that there was proof, unmitigated proof.
All
that
right, hold on. We have a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vita. We know all super chat comments get read. That's why Candace said they're the only blood coming out of his hands. When you shock the heart as a defibrillator, all hands are off. Whoa. That's why Candace said they're the only blood coming out of his hands. When you shock the heart as a defibrillator, all hands are off. I don't quite understand. I don't quite understand. Maybe because I'm not in a medical field, I don't quite understand. That's why Candace said they're the only coming out of his hands. When you shock the heart as a defibrillator. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. I gotcha. I had to read it like 3 times to get, I gotcha. Yeah. And one thing about Candace, y'all, Candace is bright. Candace has like immaculate investigative skills. And she's got massive resources, y'all. She's got a big circle, And we know that her husband has a big circle too. He's more off scene behind the camera, but I mean, I know that he's involved. This is his wife. If she's involved, he's involved because she's taking a risk of bringing harm to their family, allegedly. So I know that he is somehow, you know what I'm saying? He's involved, ladies and gentlemen. Not saying he's involved with what happened to Charlie Kirk, just involved with her investigation and probably keeping her safe. You know what I mean? A lot of these resources had to really come from him, although Candace is very prominent in her field. You know what I'm saying? Candace is very prominent in her field. So I'm not taking anything away from her, but we also know that Candace can only go so far because of, so we know what it is, y'all. Thank you, Vita.
They were about to try to off her. So if Candace is moving in this direction, right?
Right.
And they're trying to unalive her, and everybody is threatening her and telling her to stop.
Let's talk about that. Now, we know that Candace has been investigating this thing ever since it happened to Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? Why would someone tell her to stop? Even when she met with Erica Kirk, y'all, Erica Kirk told her to stop. Asked her to stop. Why? If someone's advocating for the demise of your husband, why are you telling people to stop? Can we get the spammer out of here, please? Moderators, can we get the spammer out of here? But why would you be telling, you know what I'm saying, someone who's advocating for the demise of your husband to stop? I would want someone to advocate, you know? I would want someone to advocate. I would want to hear what someone has to say. I would want to hear what someone has to say, especially if I don't lost my loved one. Man, listen, I'm trying not to leave now damn stone unturned. You feel me? I'm standing 10 toes down on business. We got to figure something out. You know what I mean? So there is no way. That was weird in itself. For her to tell Candace Owens when they met, you know what I mean? To cease and desist pretty much with what she's saying in her rhetoric. And then for Erica Kirk to turn around and meet with Nicki Minaj. And we know what that connection was all about. And if you don't know, let me know and we'll get into it. You know what I mean? We'll get into it. Vita Bracey says, rest in peace, John Singleton. All right, Ric Flair said they don't want her to put the truth out there. I believe it. Vita Bracey, Snoop Dogg, I was in a Mr. Grimm Endo Smoke video. Why y'all calling me Snoop Dogg, man? I ain't Snoop Dogg. This Snoop Dogg. Huh? There's the SNOOPDOGG, y'all. There's the SNOOPDOGG. You know what I mean? Y'all think we look alike? I don't think we look alike, man. Snoop like he ready to party, though. You know what I'm saying? She look like he ready to party. Nah, I'm not gonna say Nikki is a sellout. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, you know, and their own free will. One thing we can't do, man, is expect everyone to think like us. Everyone's different. So don't be done with someone because she exercised the ability to think for herself. That's her team. How many NFL teams is it? How many fans of each NFL team exist in this world? So let's look at that as Nicki Minaj's NFL team. That's the team she rock with. She's entitled to that, you know. But I believe that that meeting had more to do with what Erica Kurt is allegedly linked to and the history of Nicki Minaj's husband and her brother. If y'all know the history of them, then you know what I'm saying. I'm trying not to say too much because I don't want to get punished. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get my video demonetized. But I will say this. Nikki's husband is a registered you know what. And he's done time. And Nikki's brother is doing time, serious time, and he's a registered you know what too. And we know about Erica Kurt and the Romanian Angels. We know about the military base over there. I mean, that there's a lot. There's a lot, y'all. There's a lot.
That was where Charlie Kirk was going. So, in all honesty, Charlie Kirk died because of what he believed in, which was similar to what Candace believed in. So, I don't even understand what Candace means when she says if he would have listened to me, would he still be alive?
Now I do think Candace was letting on to something then when she told Charlie that, because if you remember, her and Charlie were very close, and he had no support for IHOP, the country IHOP. Not gonna say the name, but I think y'all know they're well protected. And Candace also disavowed her support and wondered why we were still supporting IHOP, Benjamin Netanyahu. You know, and I've often wondered the same thing. So these were two people on the same team who was facing the same exact dangers by disavowing one of the most powerful allies that the U.S. has. You know what I mean? And I believe that each one of them was receiving some type of hate mail or were in some type of danger or someone's warning them to be silent. So which is probably is what prompted Candace to say, well, had he listened to me, he'd probably still be alive, because Candace was probably facing a lot of that backlash first.
I think Candace and Charlie Kirk, in some type of roundabout way, had the same philosophy. Charlie Kirk started this Doge audit. Charlie Kirk started asking questions. Charlie Kirk started going off on Donald Trump. Charlie Kirk started saying, bring on the Epstein files. Charlie Kirk literally was going against the machine. And
two machines, two of the most powerful machines. So I don't think he would still be here. I can't say what I want to say on camera, but I want to reserve my right to think that maybe, you know, they know how to make us believe things that they want us to believe, and those things that they want us to believe don't necessarily have to be true. You understand what I'm saying? Don't necessarily have to be true. Let me give you an example. There's videos and pictures going around right now of someone in Canada who looks exactly like Ghislaine Maxwell. But where is Ghislaine Maxwell reportedly supposed to be? Allegedly. All right, Vita Bracy, thank you for the $2 chat, super chat. Let's see, Candace, how's the Daily Wire turn against her? I think that's what prompted Candace to kind of go independent and go hard, y'all. Candace really didn't lose a lot when she was let go of the Daily Wire, because, I mean, look at her now. She got even bigger. She's got more recognition. Her base like grew. But them getting rid of her did signal something. We don't know. Did we ever find out why they got rid of her? It couldn't have been because of her performance, or you know what I mean, her credibility, because she's good. She's good at what she does. So she's very knowledgeable. And Candace can make anyone money, but Candace is going to bring a lot of controversy too. Because if something doesn't sit well with Candace, nothing and no one is going to silence Candace. She's going to stand 10 toes down. Candace has took on some of the big wigs, man. Big wigs. Yeah, I never heard why either. But I know she was going after, what's his name, Macron. She was going after the wife, Bridget. They're suing her. You know, she did nothing short of calling Macron's wife a guy, allegedly. Saying that Bridget used to be a man. She did like series on that on her page, y'all. A series. So no one puts that fear in Candace's heart. Candace is the type of person, once she set her mind to doing something, she's going to do it. She's going to do it. And she has incredible resources. If she did a background check on any one of us here, I mean, her checks are probably going to be accurate. You know what I mean? She's good at what she's a beast. She's a beast. Candace is a beast. Shoot, if Candace would have investigated Jeffrey Epstein, boy, we would have knew about this from the gate while Epstein was still Epstein. You know what I'm saying? Candace is that damn good.
Because he went against the machine, and of course, is Candace going against the machine? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
So he died because he was going against the machine. So how can you say that if you would have listened to me, he would have still...
So we have to think about this, right? If both of them was going against the machine and Candace warned Charlie, and Charlie's the one that's allegedly gone now, maybe the only reason they got to Charlie is because Charlie was in the public eye. He was doing public speaking. Notice Candace does her podcast enclosed. Candace isn't out on a tour. She's not out in the open. You know, I believe that had Charlie Kirk kind of stuck to his podcast, he would still be here. But by him publicly speaking at these colleges, well, he exposed himself.
living alive. I think he was listening to you. And he was doing the right thing by going against the machine. And we all know when you go against the machine, something bad happens. Martin Luther King went against the machine. JFK went against the machine.
And let me say this, allegedly, in my opinion, and I'm going to stand 10 toes on this, I don't trust Erica. I do not trust his wife, Erica Kirk. I do not have any good vibes about his wife, Erica Kirk. You know what I mean? They've covered insurance policies and stuff. I don't know how deep y'all have got with this, but I follow this. So when they uncovered the taxes and everything and how everything was written up to the beneficiary, it's crazy, man. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all been following this, man. I don't want to feel like I'm out here on this little lonely island by myself, cause this has really been, man. Okay. So Cody say he's following. Put a 1 in the chat, man, if y'all been following this, man. Cause in between Mr. Let Go on YouTube and Candace Owens, man, I'm telling you, they've been getting it. All right, Bruce said he's been following. All right, Ric Flair. Erica got them. Yes, man. Yes. And why Erica always wiping that same eye, y'all? And y'all know what that eye is, right? That left eye. She's always wiping at the corner of that left eye. Where have we saw this before, y'all? Where have we saw this before, y'all? Where have we saw this before, y'all? Huh? We saw that doggone Masonic ring when she was supposed to be laying over her husband's casket. And allegedly, I've never seen anyone in a casket deceased who who didn't have gloves covering their hands because the colorization sets in. He had no gloves. And allegedly, in my opinion, those hands didn't really look like our hands, human hands, y'all. I'm gonna just leave that there, man. I said allegedly, YouTube. I said allegedly. I said allegedly, YouTube. I'm not trying to rob anybody of their victimhood. I said allegedly. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Let me say it again. I'm not trying to deprive or rob anyone of their victimhood. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? All right, $5 super chat from Vita Bracy. Thank you, Vita. Thank you, thank you. Vita says, Charlie wanted to bring Candace back. She said Jesus Christ was king. Kanye said, nation, have the clothes where you can't Jesus Christ. Charlie wanted to bring Candace back. She said Jesus Christ was king. Yeah, I see what you're saying here. I see what you're saying here. I see what you're saying. Listen, there was a lot going on within Turning Point USA for them to be Christians. There was a lot going on between Erica Kirk, Donald Trump, during the time that Erica Kirk was in his beauty pageants as Miss Arizona. There was a lot going on with Erica's parents, who were said now and discovered to have been working in the Iron Dome in IHOP, y'all. In IHOP. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to say too much because I don't want to get this video demonetized. That's why I'm trying to see what y'all are really saying. But there's a lot, man. There's a lot. And Trump was tied to Erica's parents and to Charlie's parents. So think about this. And each one of them started businesses as teenagers. Charlie dropped out of college. And they gave him money to start TPUSA. At what, 18 years old? Erica Kirk started her business in Romania, the Romanian Angels, at 17, working with children, orphanages. Except a lot of pizza and hot dogs was being delivered at some military bases, y'all, from the orphanage. Can I put it that way? Can I put it that way, y'all? I'm really trying to talk in code here. I don't want to be demonetized. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up, ladies and gentlemen.
When you go against the machine, he would still be alive. And somebody in Indian Summer said, but she's still alive. Well, you got to understand, there's no reason for them to unalive Candace. So I want to say this, and I'm saying this as a Black person. A white man.
Vita, you own it, Vita. Vita, you are on it. You own it. You own it, Vita. Vita says, just like Ellen DeGeneres passed out pizza during the Grammy Awards. Yeah. Yeah. We know Ellen had something to do with all that pizza that was ordered. You know, we know. And Ellen booked it out of here. Her and Portia packed up and they left the country. They left the country. Oprah's name has allegedly come up. It's not just the Democrats. All of them love pizza. All of them play the same game. All of them play the same game.
With as much power and influence as Charlie Kirk had, it made sense for them to get him out of here because he's a white man going against the machine. Versus
that was a good point. That was a good point. It's not only Democrats. You got a freaking Republican president right now that's in the files doing the same thing. It's not just because you're a conservative, don't come in here taking up for your party. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be a part of the conversation, man, don't fabricate things. It's both. It's both. Your president is mentioned on every single file. He's not innocent. He's got how many of these allegations and how many of these lawsuits and charges on him right now? He's not innocent. He's not innocent. Trump was the main one saying grab him by the... You Trumpers so damn blind, man. Stop sucking on this guy's balls and tell the truth.
Is a black woman, and I'm speaking as a black man, so I'm not saying anything bad about a black woman. I just understand how black people altogether, we don't have as much overall influence, you know, in world politics as white men do.
Listen,
you know,
I don't know what it is about these so-called Trumpers, man. I don't know what it is. They know this man is all in these files. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't the first time that he's been involved with these type of allegations. And they just blind as hell. Blind as hell. I could understand if they like, well, you know, I rock with Trump, but that's messed up what he did. At least you're showing some kind of accountability. Right now, if you had a PDF file, if you had an Epsteiner that was drowning, and you had an innocent 12 to 14-year-old victim that was drowning, you know who these people and these Trump supporters are going to save? They're going to save the PDF file that's drowning. They're going to let that innocent little victim girl drown and wash away. They're going to save that individual. And that's sad. That is sad. Like you said, the truth can be right there in their faces and they still say he didn't do it. Coming in here with all that doggone Trump, only the Democrats, it's all of them. It's all of them. And I don't subscribe to NAM party. I'm an independent. That's why it's so easy for me. It's all of them. And if Trump wasn't involved, why the hell Trump fought so hard for them files not to be released? How are you calling it a hoax when it's obviously not a hoax? Man, get your Trump loving up out of here, man. Golly.
and I'm just speaking, you know, candidly. So a black woman speaking at the rooftop saying, hey, this is a problem, is not as influential or as problematic to...
All right, let's take a little bit more time. We got more people in. You know what I mean? I really don't read a lot of comments unless they're super chats, but I do want to give everyone an opportunity here, you know, to at least put your city in the chat, you know what I'm saying, or your area code, represent where you live. You know what I mean? So go ahead, let's take some time and represent where you live, man. You know what I'm saying? Represent your hood. Represent your hood, represent your hood, represent your hood. All right, we got Oregon in the house. We got Charlotte. We got Vegas, the 702. We got Detroit, 7 Mile. You know what I mean? We got Philly in the house. We got Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in the house. Dade County. What's up, Dade County? Home team, Dade County. FLA, baby. FLA, baby. FLA, baby. Don't worry about my lips, homie. You know what I'm saying? You a homosexual or something? You in here looking at a man's lips? You know what I'm saying? Minnesota. All right, Cook County, Cook County. All right. Cook County. Is that Tennessee? That's Tennessee, right? All right, we got Cali in the house. We got White Plains, New York. You know what I'm saying? We got White Plains, New York. We got Vegas in the house. Ronnie, you can't be in my mama house. The pit bull with a bitch, so you probably would have got two. So ain't no way you in my mama house, homie. People like you wouldn't even survive around my people's house, homie. All right, Riverdale, Georgia. Shout out to Riverdale, man. I got family in Riverdale, Georgia. Been there many times. We got Vegas in the house, y'all. We got Vegas in the house. What's up, Vegas? Remember, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's what they say. That's what they say. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Riverdale, Georgia, though. Shout out to Riverdale. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get back into it.
The machine as a white man saying that. And this is about race, but it's about influence, okay? Regardless of what you want to say about Candace Owens, we all love Candace Owens, but to the world, to white America, she's still a black woman.
Exactly.
And a black woman is a double minority versus a white man.
And that's why you don't see Candace out in public. Because Candace already knows that if she exposes herself and the fact that she's black saying all of this stuff, oh man, you know what I'm saying? It'd be too easy. It'd be too easy to get her. It'd be too easy. She'd be exposed, y'all. So Candace is actually, I don't know if it's Candace or if she has security or her husband is telling her like, nah, you're going to sit this one out, stay right here. But I guarantee they got some type of security around Candace Owens' home, y'all. I guarantee if she does go out, someone's running those errands for her. I don't really see her going out like that and moving around. I don't really see that happening right now with the magnitude of her investigation and everything that she's been saying. Like, she has ruffled lots of feathers, y'all. Candace has to be sitting close. Candace might have somebody running errands for her. Real talk. And I believe that's the only reason why they threatened her, but they can't get to her unless they go to her. You understand what I'm saying? Unless they go to her. So that's smart. What Candace is doing is smart. I don't believe Charlie Kirk actually knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Charlie Kirk actually knew what was going on, but the fact that Charlie Kirk was going against Donald Trump pushing the Epstein files, and he was going against Israel and disavowing them, man, that's like a two-headed snake right there, man. That's a two-headed snake, and you're still moving out in public like everything is okay. You know what I mean? That's one thing about us black folks. We gonna watch our back. We gonna move around in public like that, man. Listen, we observant. We ain't moving around careless. We're moving around carefully. I guess Charlie Kirk felt like, you know, his security team, y'all. We got to talk about that security team, y'all. Yeah, that movie Snake Eyes. Yeah. And the names were the same. And then she has that video with that country singer, and his name is Tyler. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
So there's no reason for them to spend, I don't know, millions of dollars in order to unalive Candace.
Malou, what's up, Malou? I thought I saw you in here. What's up, Malou?
And then turn around, because you got to remember, speaking of white men, Candace
I gotta get my
Owens
heater,
is
y'all. It's cold.
married to a white man. So if they would have turned around and unalived Candace, her husband would have been on their asses. We don't hear nothing from her husband, who is a white man. And he's a white man that I would say is more powerful than Charlie Kirk. Not more influential, but more powerful.
Definitely.
So it wouldn't make sense, or it doesn't make sense, for them to just come out of nowhere and just unalive Candace Owens, because her husband is a white man, and now I think he's way up there. He's like, he has a lot of money, and you don't want to start like poke a bear, you know. So I think America or whoever is just like, let Candace Owens talk. At some point, she'll fizzle out, and she's not fizzling out.
She's not fizzling
But
out.
altogether, I don't see her as this threat.
Candace Owens is not going to stop. Realize that it's a whole new year. This isn't even, it's not even recent news anymore, y'all. It's not even recent. The last time we went hard like this, man, we was trying to figure out who did this to Tupac. They was trying to figure out who did this to Biggie. You had your conspiracy theorists out there, you know what I mean? Like really trying to break things down and find out what the heck happened. You know what I mean? But this right here with Charlie Kirk, man, for them to believe that, how many people believe that he went out the way they say that he went out? We saw the footage. How many people believe what you saw, or how many people believe what they said? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe what you saw. Put a 2 in the chat if you believe what they said about Tyler Robinson.
The way Charlie Kirk was a threat. See, I remember when...
Watch your language in here, asshole. People so darn ignorant, man. You want to be part of the conversation? Just get the hell out of here.
Now, I think I got the video. Candace Owens didn't even know Trump. I think I got the video. Candace Owens didn't even know Trump. Did Charlie Kirk know Trump? Yes. Charlie Kirk knew Trump like the back of his hand. Charlie Kirk got Trump elected. So if you look at power and influence.
Charlie Kirk got Trump elected? Charlie Kirk got Trump elected? I mean, I knew he was Team MAGA, but did he really get Trump elected? Was Charlie Kirk known enough to get Trump elected? Was he popular enough? Did he have, his base was big enough to, he said, help get Trump elected?
Charlie Kirk had what?
I'm thinking about this because I heard him say that Candace's husband is way more resourceful, like bigger up there, up the scale than Charlie Kirk. It's just Charlie Kirk was more influential. I don't know if he's reaching or, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Way more power and influence than Candace Owens, especially a year ago, 2 years ago, you know, when they were trying to run or try to get Trump in, you know, office. So it doesn't really make sense for them to just be running around unaliving everybody. Like you're putting a target on your back because at some point somebody's gonna be like, all right, something's wrong. Now Candace is dead. So you got to understand that. So I don't think that. Nick Fuentes stole his power. I don't know about all that, but all right, let's get to it.
Nick Fuentes definitely tried to rise up in the shadow of Charlie Kirk. I'm going to say that. Nick Fuentes definitely made his attempt to be the next Charlie Kirk, y'all. I believe that. I believe that's an accurate statement right there. That's an accurate assumption. I can buy into that because I just said that the other day on a live. But I do believe that Nick Fuentes was just way smarter than Charlie Kirk. Like, he's more intelligent. Like, really, like, a brainiac. Nick Fuentes is a nerd.
Back it up just a little bit.
About Stacey Sheridan. Everything about her made my skin crawl. I suspected she and Tyler had something to do with it. I also warned him about Schaefer Security and Dan Flood. You can check the text messages because you have them. And now I am left wondering, obviously.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody make sure to hit the like button. And I keep forgetting, hit the
Thank you, Malou, for dropping a cash
and
out.
I'm speaking now to the people that are watching the replay. So to the replay squad, make sure you hit the hype button. To the replay squad, hit the hype button along with the like button. Because I think you only see the hype button after the video is, after the live stream is over. So I'm talking to the replay squad. Hit the hype button.
If Charlie had heeded my advice, if he would still be alive. I've also come to another realization that I missed at that time. Maybe the newest and the biggest influence in his ear. Who was that, obviously? It was you. You were the newest.
Yeah, I think Candace said she called Trump on the phone. No. Charlie Kirk called Candace and told Candace that Trump called Charlie to get Candace to stop talking about Brigitte Macron. And if y'all don't remember that, I'll play that next. So
I believe Kip 2 is okay. Did something happen with Kip 2, Malou? Did something happen with Kip 2? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to read all your comments, but I only read comments when you put some color behind them. If you send those super chats, your comments will get read. I'm interested to know what everybody's thinking about this and what everyone's saying.
I want y'all to think about that. That's what happened. And I'll play that next if I can find it.
The biggest influence in Charlie's life. You kind of all arrived at the same time. And you too, Erica, you lied to my face. As we
Yeah,
sat down in
Erica.
that hotel and we spoke for 4 hours. But I want to be clear, it was different.
So right here, she says, you too, Erica, you lied to my face. I don't think Erica really liked Candace.
She doesn't.
I don't think Erica Kirk liked Candace. What do y'all think? Yes or no in the chat. Do you think Erica Kirk liked Candace? I think Erica Kirk hated Candace. And she just tolerated Candace because she had to, because they were best friends.
Correct.
Well, you know, her and Charlie was best friends.
Correct.
But yes or no in the chat. Do you think Erica liked Candace? There's no way in hell I can think that Erica anywhere near.
I believe that Erica Kirk could not stand Candace. Think about it. Erica Kirk's husband is best friends with Candace. And then there's the color discretion. But what gets Candace's foot in the door is the very person that she's married to. So that kind of eliminates the race factor that they wanted to play. So Erica had to be really uncomfortable knowing Candace Owens is very informational, knowing that she's resourceful, and yet her husband is best friends with someone who can expose all of them at any given moment. Because we all know that Candace don't give a you-know-what.
Near like Candace. I don't think so. But y'all let me know what y'all think. Trump called Candace. Later on, Trump called Candace. This is like after Candace said, no, I'm not. I'm going to find a video. He called Candace after a bunch of people called Candace. And one of those people were Charlie Kirk.
And the biggest influence in his ear was that, obviously. It was you. You were the newest and biggest influence in Charlie's life. You
Erica Kirk.
arrived at
She's talking about Erica Kirk right here.
the same time. And you too, Erica, you lied to my face. As we sat down in that hotel and we spoke for 4 hours. But I want to be clear, it was different. You see, with Charlie, I could forgive him. We were always like brother and sister. We went on tours thereafter. But you didn't do it, when you lied, you didn't do it out of naivety. You didn't do it because you were young and being pulled into the wrong direction by bad faith actors. Andrew Colbert was never going rogue. You knew that. Every single evil thing that was done to me was done with your blessing. And I consider the onslaught of attacks that I had to endure, they were evil. You knew I was telling the truth, and you...
Because Erica hated you. I think Erica hated Candace Owens' guts. I think she hated Candace.
authorized people with an incredible amount of money to attack one of the few people in politics who was actually grieving your husband. You knew.
I think Erica only likes herself.
We had a deep friendship. You knew I was telling the truth about the Catholic thing, about everything. You allowed these people to lie and to say that Charlie and I hadn't spoken since 2019. I mean, it's crazy how much of a lie that was. You authorized it, and I now know that. The question is why? It was so cruel, so mean, right? Why impart that on someone who you know, within a sea of snakes, actually cared about Charlie and didn't want anything out of the organization?
And there's something about Erica Kirk that just seems like diabolical to me, man. Besides her eyes, there's something that's diabolical. And and we got to bring JD Vance into this too, y'all. We got to bring JD Vance into this too. There is something that's diabolical. That hug between her and JD Vance, man, that was a sensual hug, man. When you hug a woman like that, y'all excuse my language, but hey, you can tap that, or you done already hit it. You know what I'm saying? There's something there. And mind you that she was still mourning the loss of her husband. JD Vance, the vice president, y'all, went on Charlie Kirk's show, you know what I'm saying, to do the show when he passed away. This woman was supposed to still be in mourning. They were already talking about how many more great videos and content they have of Charlie Kirk that's going to come out, and you're supposed to be mourning. You have 2 children, from this man. What hug? You didn't see that hug, JD Vance? Google it. YouTube it. YouTube it. That wasn't a regular hug, man. And the way she stuck her back out in those leather pants and how he had his hand on the small of her back and she grabbed the back of his head, that embrace lasted for a minute, y'all. And then she even said that JD Vance reminded her of her husband, y'all. Of her husband. I don't have to say allegedly. She said that.
Okay, so now let's get into this. Because this is the reason why we're here. Why didn't Charlie let his best friend, Candace, know that he was going to fake his death, if that actually happened? Let's break this down, because that's the reason why we're here. If Charlie Kirk faked his death, why did he not tell Candace? The first thing I would easily say is because his...
Let's get them likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Please, let's get those likes up. You know what I mean? We're having this discussion. Everyone could be part of the discussion, but I need y'all to help get those likes up, man. I want to know everybody's opinion. You push that like button to move this through the algorithm, you know what I mean? And we can have a decent conversation. So please, ladies and gentlemen, I oblige you. Hit that like button. It's not going to hit you back. If that button hits you back, all of us would jump his ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. If it hits you back, let me know, and we'll gang that button. You know what I'm saying? But it's not supposed to hit back. It ain't supposed to hit back.
His wife, Erica, hated Candace Owens, and it made no sense for them to have to work together after Charlie Kirk died. So think about that. This is Charlie Kirk's widow. If Erica Kirk had to spend the rest of the next few months or the next 2-3 years dealing with Candace Owens at the helm of Turning Point USA, I think that would have drove
Erica
this woman crazy.
Yes.
Because I personally think she hates Candace Owens. She despises Candace Owens. So that's the first thing. Nobody is going to want to deal with...
They were close, man. They were close. I don't know if Erica was thinking, hey, you know, even though Candace is married, that she's so close to my husband that they could have had a history before Candace was married or something. I'm not sure where Erica's mind was with her husband's relationship to Candace, but I think we all can agree that Erica was not happy about the friendship. Erica was not very receiving to Candace Owens, y'all. And Candace Owens is a beast. I'm telling you, Candace Owens is a beast.
Candace Owens.
Matter of fact, Candace Owens, she need Pam bondage, y'all. They need to put Candace Owens as the head of the DOJ. Boy, listen, she would shake this whole country up. If Candace Owens was the head of the DOJ instead of Pam Bondi, oh man, she would shake the whole entire country up, man.
Owens, and you know, after Charlie Kirk is quote unquote dead. So that's the first thing why they didn't tell Candace, because nobody likes Candace in Turning Point USA other than Charlie Kirk. So to go a little farther.
If you hit the like button and it turned the other way, I'm going to turn you the other way too. Pedo. There's always a butthole somewhere.
Would Candace Owens have
Thank you for the
kept
gifts.
quiet
Thank you for the gifts.
on how deceptive all of this was? The answer is no. It's not really in her heart to just sit around lying about stuff for any reason. Because I personally think, and you know, I don't know Candace, you know.
Thank you for the gift, Moolah. Thank you, Moolah.
We're not friends, but I've seen enough of Candace throughout the years, not even now. Like, I've been following Candace for like probably a decade. Candace does not care about what other people think.
She doesn't.
If she believes something, she's going to say it, and say it with her chest. So everything that we've seen...
Thank you for the gift, Bone. Thank you for the gift, Bone.
having to do with Turning Point USA has been disingenuous, disgusting, and deceptive. So I don't think Candace Owens, just as a person, is open and honest as she is going to be okay with deceiving the American people and deceiving the followers. And
Do y'all think Candace would compromise or jeopardize her base and the American people to keep a secret like this for Charlie Kirk, or to somehow be an affiliate in what TPUSA allegedly had going on, y'all? Do y'all think Candace would have compromised her integrity? I don't think Candace can be bought nor sold. Candace is Candace. Candace is Candace. I don't think Candace can be bought, and I don't think that she would turn away from her people, the American people. You know, one of the things I share with Candace is I'm an advocate for the truth. So by all means, once you make up your mind to be an advocate for the truth, that's what you stand on. So there's no way I could see her selling out, being bought, keeping secrets. You know what I'm saying? They can't expose Candace, but Candace can expose everyone. And that's the scary part. And that will probably be the main reason why Erica Kirk, why TPUSA, why the Daily Wire, why everyone, even President Trump contacted Candace. Even President Trump contacted Candace to get her to stop. That people were sending threats and warnings on her against her life.
And the supporters of Turning Point USA and the supporters of Candace Owens, and she's just going to go out there and say, "Oh my God, he's dead," and knowing that I don't think she's going to be okay with that. And that's just my opinion. So that's one reason why Candace Owens was not in the loop.
Batman, I agree with everything you said, but I think they were fishy way before he was unalived. I think that's why they unalived him, because they had a lot going on behind his back, under his nose, and in between Charlie Kirk's relationship with Candace. Candace could have gotten to Charlie and exposed a lot of this and had Charlie paying attention to it. I believe that Charlie Kirk would have exposed a lot of TPUSA, y'all. I don't see Charlie Kirk rocking out with this whole pizza hot dog thing they got going on. I don't see it. I'm not a Charlie Kirk fan, but he's never given me a reason to believe that he was. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Two, Candace is 1,000% against IHOP, but so is Charlie. Or was Charlie against IHOP? Because he wasn't against IHOP, then he was against IHOP. So it seemed like Charlie Kirk was like a little flip-floppish about whether he was with IHOP. He turned down $1 billion.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Charlie Kirk, man. And I do think that he was a racist bigot, but, you know, those conservative grifters, they get paid for that. So he was only doing what he was getting paid to do, but I don't see Charlie moving that way. I don't. I see Charlie as just a grifter. You know what I'm saying? All right, good night to you. I see Charlie as just a grifter. You know what I mean? Charlie, I don't see that, y'all. I don't see it. Charlie always spoke of his faith, and all of this goes against Charlie's faith.
But at the same time, he went and kissed the wall and all this other stuff. So it seemed like, depending on what was going on with Charlie, he was with IHOP or he was against IHOP. So
I don't read many comments without super chats, but what's that? Mike Machado Music. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. They unalived an innocent man. End of story. If they unalived him, if allegedly he is unalived at all. Again, I'm going to ask y'all, do you believe what you saw, or do you believe what they said happened? Do you believe what you saw, or do you believe what they said happened? And I'm pulling for all the Trumpers to say that they believe what was said happened. All of us independents, all of us who think for ourselves, well, I think all of us would be on the side of we know what we saw. We know what we saw.
I think Charlie was kind of like on the fence, and then he just decided to just go gun ho.
Malou, I'm with you. Malou, I'm with you all the way. I'm with you all the way. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe what they say either. I'm with you all the way because I know what I saw. And I know what, if that's really what Tyler Robinson was using, there, no bone density is stopping that, ladies and gentlemen. No bone density is stopping that. We're talking about a headless horseman, ladies and gentlemen. A headless horseman. If that can drop a buffalo, if that can drop an elephant, a rhino, what, a human being? No exit, no exit, no exit. Come on now. Come on now.
Against IHOP, right? So if he faked his death and is still running things.
Oh, Matt, what's that? Matto Varez, you just said something, and I agree with you, but if I say it, I'm gonna get demonetized and get this video taken down. But yeah, you right. I'ma just say JFK. I'ma just say JFK. I'ma just say JFK and pay attention to the motorcade, you know? Yeah, pay attention to the motorcade. I'm gonna leave that there, y'all. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there.
Which shows that there's a possibility that Charlie Kirk did not fake his death. I want y'all to think about this. Charlie Kirk, out of nowhere, was gun-ho against IHOP, right?
No.
So Charlie Kirk is still running
Malou,
things.
I'm sorry. I ain't try to.
Why are they accepting the
Oh,
money
I
now?
hit the wrong
Why are
person.
they pro IHOP? Why would his wife,
Can someone get
if
Malou
he's
back?
still alive, be like doing all this geofencing to all these churches? So that's the thing that we have to pay attention to. And that's the thing that confuses me. Because if Charlie Kirk was still alive, why is he okay with them accepting the money when he was not, when he was alive? Well, officially alive, I will say. He wasn't taking the money.
Malou, that was an accident. I was not trying to do that to you. I was trying to get Vinny up out of here. Oh, Malou. Do we have any more moderators in the house? Anybody in blue? Let me see if I can get Malou back. That was accident, y'all. Let me see if I can get Malou back. Oh, that was a mistake. Big mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna pause this to get Malou back. Oh, that was a mistake. Where you at, Malou? Where you at, Malou? Oh, that's a big mistake. Darn it. Y'all give me a second. There's got to be a way here.
So that would tell me that he's not still alive, because Turning Point USA would still be an anti-IHOP company. They're pro-IHOP. So it seems like they got him out the way so they can take the money. They took the $1 billion. So I don't think Charlie Kirk is alive. But come tomorrow, I might get some new information and be like, I think he's alive. So I don't know. I just don't know, y'all. Okay? I'm not the all-knowing wizard. I don't know. So one day I'm gonna be like, I think Charlie Kirk is alive. But today, as I'm looking into things, I don't think he's alive because he was against IHOP. Why did they take the money if he didn't want to take the money when he was alive? I'm just saying. So Candace is 1,000% against working with IHOP. So if Charlie was 100% against working with IHOP, why would he fake his death and still be running things? Why would they not be against IHOP now? They changed their entire tune. 3, would Candace have been a better CEO than Erica Kirk? What do y'all think? Would Candace Owens be a better CEO for Turning Point USA than Erica Kirk? What do y'all think? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. Would Candace Owens have been a better CEO for Turning Point USA than Erica Kirk? My answer is going to surprise you. Come on, y'all. Let me know what y'all think. Somebody said anybody would have been better than Erica. So y'all are saying yes, Candace Owens would have been a better CEO for Turning Point USA than Erica Kirk. My answer is absolutely not. And this is not an indictment on the beautiful, amazing Candace Owens. So just for the record, this is not an indictment on Candace Owens.
He's going to give a good reason why he's saying that. And he's not saying that because she's not qualified. He's going to get to it. I'm waiting on another moderator to come in. Oh, I got to be able to get my Lou back. I think I got her back, but
if you look at where Turning Point USA is going and where Turning Point USA was going when Charlie Kirk was alive, Candace Owens would have steered the company in a totally different direction. So let me show you this, because I want to show you where Turning Point USA was going. Watch this video.
It isn't even TP.
All right, so, and mind you, this is Turning Point USA before Charlie Kirk died. Watch this. This is the direction Turning Point USA was going. You actually think Candace Owens was going to keep the company going in this Luciferian direction? Watch this.
The strangest part isn't Charlie Kirk. It isn't even TPUSA. The strangest part is the lineage behind it. Lieutenant Colonel Michael Aquino wrote a book called Mind War while stationed at the Presidio in San Francisco. Not a self-help book, not a political rant, a blueprint for psychological warfare, mass persuasion, narrative control, cognitive terrain. And Aquino was also an open Satanist. He never hid it, never denied it.
Aquino and his wife, you are Lieutenant Colonel in the United States Army. Correct. Now, and how does the Army feel about you being head of the Temple of Set? The Army has known about my religion for the entire span of my Army career, which began in 1968. And there was a reasonable amount of curiosity, as there has been all the way along, with what exactly is this strange and unusual thing. And I've talked about it in much the same way that I've talked here today on your show about it. Mm-hmm. And other than that, the Army has paid very little attention to it, the same as it would to anybody who's, say, a follower of Hinduism or of Buddhism or any other slightly unusual religion today. So you just go about your Army duties and it's fine and mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Now here's the part people skip past. Aquino didn't write Mind War alone. His collaborative with retired Major General Paul E. Vallely. Fast forward. Vallely sits on the board.
Paul E. Vallely sits on the board of advisors at Turning Point USA.
And that's why.
So, do you think a devil worshiper that is in psychological programming, and the majority of these people learn this psychological programming from Fort Huachuca, do you actually think Candace Owens would have been okay with a Satan worshiper on the board of advisors? No.
I'm seeing lots of great chats. I'm not gonna be able to read them all. If you want your comment read, ladies and gentlemen, you have to put some color behind it. Send it as a super chat. It'll take precedence. It'll definitely get read.
Oh, she would have got in there and started firing everybody.
Way too many comments to read everybody's comments.
So now do y'all see what I mean? She would make a great CEO for another company, but not Turning Point USA, because Turning Point USA is Luciferian. And I did a video about that. So watch this. This man is on a board of advisors.
This is past the Republican thing to do or the Democratic thing to do. This is all about the right thing to do. There's too many victims involved in what's going on with Epstein. Trump has this history behind him as well. A lot of these Democrats, Hillary Clinton, allegedly, Pizzagate, you know what I'm saying? So it's the entire political, it's the whole political ring, y'all. It's the whole political diaspora here in this country. It's what it is. This isn't about Democrat and Republican. It's simply about right and wrong. Right and wrong. I mean, let's think about it. What reasons did they have, if they did it, to take out Charlie Kirk? Sergeant King, what's up, my man? Sergeant King, can you, I accidentally hid Malou. I was trying to get someone else, but I accidentally hid Malou. Do you know how to get Malou back in here? Can you go through your settings as a moderator and see if you can find Malou, her comments or something, and get her back in?
Candace Owen would have fired his ass.
Fast forward. Vallely sits on the board at Turning Point USA. So take a step back. Strip away the merch, the slogans, the crowd noise. What is TPUSA actually doing?
All right, thank you.
It's not just debating ideas. It's persuasion at scale, changing minds, moving groups, steering perception. And when the same people tied to a psychological warfare playbook are embedded inside a movement built to shape mass belief, coincidence stops being a useful explanation. This isn't about symbols. This is about methods. Because Mind War doesn't care what flag you wave. It only cares that you don't notice you're waving it.
Okay, literally, thank you for bringing this to my attention. I think maybe I've just been living under a rock because I didn't know this, but I am shocked, and I'm going to share with you guys. So this guy right here is Michael Aquino. He was a psychological warfare specialist in the U.S. Army from 1968 until 1990. He was involuntarily discharged.
I see someone basically saying that they martyred him. Allegedly. I have to agree. Allegedly, I have to agree.
You actually think Candace Owens would have been okay with this type of mess? I want y'all to think. Do you actually think Candace Owens would have been okay with this? No.
Neither her nor Charlie. They had the same values. This is like Batman and Robin, y'all. They had the same values. This was a tandem. They had to get rid of one, but didn't. Allegedly, let me say that. Allegedly, one of them had to go, but no one knew how hard Candace was going to go after they chose to take out the most prominent one, the one that was in the public eye the most. Think about it, y'all. They did this on live television, y'all. It's not like we heard about this and it was televised on the news. Like, we watched this happen mainstream media, y'all. Mainstream media. I saw the symbols that his I got to say this, man. That security team need to be questioned, man. Them was some weird little symbols back there. You know what I'm saying? The touching up the glasses, turning on the glasses, and allegedly, this is, I don't know.
Judified everybody and brought in new people and would have totally changed the direction of Turning Point USA.
Exactly.
What's up, love and compassion?
And Charlie Kirk would have had no problem with it. No problem. The only one that would have been opposed to that, if Candace was the CEO of Turning Point, the only one that would have had a problem with that was Erica Kirk.
Because of allegations of ritual sexual abuse of children. Throughout this time, which he was a devout Satanist and self-confessed neo-Nazi who started his own satanic church in 1975 when he was still, the specialist in the army. And it doesn't stop there. I Googled his name further. Guess what? Michael Aquino, the Church of Satan. So obviously I read about the author to make sure it was him. And it was. And he actually has a couple other books as well. And evidently he was a super rare political military officer in the psychological operations unit. I hate that.
Dr. Lieutenant Colonel Michael Aquino and his wife Lilith are the heads of the world's leading satanic cult, the Temple of Set.
Fort Huachuca is one of the most important military bases in the United States, but if you were to ask an average American where it is, they wouldn't be able to point to it on a map. Now, before we go any further, quick poll in the comments. Have any of you heard of Fort Huachuca before today? And be honest, I know you can't see it clearly on this map, but this is...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I appreciate everyone being here. If we can just hit that like button, y'all. I am working. This is my job. If we can just hit that like button, it'll be much appreciated, y'all. It'd be much appreciated, everyone.
It's Fort Huachuca, and it sits on the southeastern tip of Arizona, and it borders Mexico. Fort Huachuca has been around since the late 1800s, and it was originally used to control the frontier. But what it is now...
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button.
Well, there you go. Everybody hit the like button.
Completely different. Today, Fort Huachuca is basically the brain center for military intelligence, cybersecurity, electronic warfare, and surveillance training. This is where Army intelligence officers are trained. If it involves...
See, all of this with Turning Point USA is about surveillance. It's about geofencing. Turning Point USA is way bigger than just arguing with students, on campuses. This is about surveillance. This is about making the country a surveillance country. Not a surveillance state, a surveillance country. This is way bigger than what y'all think. Candace Owens would not have been cool with any of this stuff.
And I don't think Charlie Kirk would have either. I've said that many times over in this live. I feel like Charlie Kirk allegedly had to be moved out of the way in order for Erica Kirk, TPUSA, to take the direction they really wanted to go, which was the same direction of the Romanian Angels, allegedly, when she was in Romania with that orphanage, and the military base. They had to get Charlie out of the way, because the same way that Candace Owens would not have been cool with that, Charlie Kirk would not have been cool. I'm telling y'all, I believe Charlie Kirk would have exposed every single one of them single-handedly along with Candace Owens. I believe them two would have took down the whole, even his wife, y'all. I believe if Charlie Kirk got wind of this, Charlie Kirk would have definitely even extinguished his wife's career, terminated his wife's career, and probably their marriage with TP. I just don't see Charlie moving like this. I'm not a Charlie Kirk fan, but I don't see Charlie Kirk moving like that. I think him not being here is a little unjustifiable, y'all. I think it's a little unjustifiable.
stuff.
All signals, data, drones, or information warfare.
Sergeant King, were you able to figure anything out with Malou?
It most likely passes through Fort Huachuca. So what?
Yes, it's a CIA hub. This whole thing is about surveillance. This whole thing is about data farming, people farming.
While most other bases teaches soldiers how to fight physically, Fort Huachuca teaches officers how to fight with information. And in modern warfare, everybody knows that data and information is king.
Bella
Fort
Boo
Huachuca
Kitty,
is
what's up,
quiet
Bella
and
Boo?
remote and intentionally low profile, which raises an interesting question. How many places like this exist that...
And from a tadpole traffic light standpoint, because you already know with Romanian angels and all this other stuff, where is Fort Huachuca? Fort Huachuca strategically sits right on the border.
Well, thank you, Bella Boo Kitty. You found me. You found me, Bella Boo Kitty.
Of Mexico. And what's going on with Mexico right now? What's going on with Mexico right now?
Yeah.
The cartel is burning it down, right? All of this is strategic. Fort Huachuca sits right there on the border of Mexico.
Oh, wow.
Keep that in mind.
Oh, wow.
The cartel is burning down Mexico right now. What is this going to...
Hey, y'all, this is deep, man. It's crazy how one situation can be linked to a whole different entire situation of something that's going on in this country, y'all. This is definitely propaganda. This is definitely propaganda. God, I didn't even think about that.
Put in the minds of America. Oh my God, we gotta reopen the borders because of look what's going on with Mexico. Either go to war with those people or just let the border back open and let more children back in.
That's the common factor right there. That's the common denominator. Because to me, that's what all of that is wrapped up in, man. Y'all hear me say car seats, he say tadpoles. A tadpole is a miniature baby frog. You know, y'all know it go in car seats. So y'all know what he mean about let children back in. You know what I mean? There's a lot going on with this. I think, I'm not a Charlie Kirk fan, but I think Charlie Kirk would have exposed a lot of them, y'all. Somebody had to get Charlie Kirk out of the way.
Yes, the cartel is the CIA, right. So that means the cartel, because I want y'all to think about this. Because I'm sure all of...
Now, I said that in a live stream 2 days ago, and they demonetized my video about the cartel. He just said it. I wonder if they demonetized him.
Y'all, put a one in the chat if you are aware of what's going on in Mexico right now. Put a one in the chat, you're aware of what's been going on in Mexico. They're burning down planes and cars and all this other stuff. Put a one in the chat if you're aware. Why do you think they're allowing all this to happen? They're shooting, well, they're pow-powing up the literal airport. You think the Mexican government is just going to allow them to burn down literal airplanes? Yes, because they are the government also. The cartel is the government. So the thing about it is, all of this is connected to Turning Point USA. So I'll say it again.
Okay.
The cartel, the CIA,
well, if he
and
has
what
strikes,
they're doing in Mexico right now.
He's got more strikes, because they just tricked me like 2 days ago. Because I was talking about the whole little Mexican war, and I said the same thing. Nah, not on YouTube. Not on YouTube. These things are heavily censored. Ain't no freedom of speech here. Freedom of censorship. I'm telling you, freedom of censorship.
Now has something to do with Turning Point USA, because Fort Huachuca sits right there on the border of Mexico. All this stuff is connected, and a lot of this stuff has something to do with children.
Bella Boo Kitty, he did indeed say that. That's why I say I'm not a fan of Charlie Kirk. I'm not even an advocate of Charlie Kirk. I didn't like Charlie Kirk. I don't feel no ill will that he's not here, but the humane side of me is saying like, damn, there's more to this. He should still be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was unjustifiable. He should still be here, regardless of how he felt or his bigotry. He should still be here. He should still be here. I mean, that's the bottom line. Y'all know I'm a right and wrong type person. And I feel like even though he was wrong, it wasn't right that he's not here. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was wrong, it's not right that he's not here, if that makes any sense. He did say that. Yes, he did say that.
So the thing about it is, no. Candace Owens would have been a terrible CEO for Turning Point USA for so many reasons. Let me show y'all something.
You know what, Carvis or whatever your name is? Get your racists up out of here. Get up out of here. You don't call people out of there. Oh, you said, oh, I thought you said, oh, okay. What you mean, how was Charlie Kirk wrong? Man, at first I thought you was calling that sister by that. Man, listen, I'm glad you changed that. All right. What you mean, how was Charlie Kirk wrong? Unless you're racist, you didn't hear what Charlie Kirk said? Not even about black pilots? You didn't hear about that? How much he inflated the numbers of the black community? You didn't hear about that, or you just don't care? Or you just don't care? Y'all have computers and phones and tablets and laptops.
I thought I had it up already.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
Hold on. Where is it? Okay, I'll get back to it in a second. Let's get to this.
Erica Kirk murdered. Candace Owens is going to get Erica Kirk murdered, just like Charlie, because of Candace Owens, because of George Farmer, because of her employees, because of her funders, her sponsors, her backers, everyone that is allowing this to continue. What are you going to do if one of your crazy cultists goes too far? We just saw someone try to hop the fence at Mar-a-Lago to take out the president.
You can't take something out of context when a darn man said it. That man said if he was on a flight and he saw black pilots that he would question their qualifications. But that same LGBTQ white woman that crashed that Black Hawk helicopter into that doggone passenger airline plane, she only had 500 flight hours, which is the bare minimum, and she was in Joe Biden's cabinet. And he didn't say that about her. He didn't say that about her. As much as y'all touch on little kids in y'all community, you know what I mean? As much as y'all beat on your women, as y'all are 2977. 2977. Why is he going around here inflating 1350 and having that conversation with black people when he should have been having that conversation with his own about how, look at the Epstein stuff. That's all y'all. There's so much more that he could have talked about rather than black people. So if you're going to defend him, and I'm trying to do him some justice by saying he should still be here, even though I didn't like the racist bigot, you can find your way out of here too. You could find, he did say that. He did say that. He was hella racist. He inflated numbers. But what he wouldn't address with his own community is how 29% of all white men ages 41 and up are leading the nation in convictions of S crimes. Grapes, doing different things to children, and everything else.
Over the Epstein files, you really think?
He did say, get up out of here, man. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. Charlie Kirk's hateful too. Y'all blind, boy. Y'all some bigots. Y'all some bigots.
That some of these crazy Candace followers won't try to take
Thank
a
you,
shot
Emmett.
at
Charlie
Erica
Kirk hated
Maybe
black
we should
people.
investigate Candace's life and her rise to fame. Very checkered past. Maybe we should look at her husband. Also very checkered past. Well, I wonder how squeaky clean her employees are. That'll be interesting to find out. I wonder about her Scientologist donors that she has. That'll be interesting to find out about. Maybe we do an investigative series and a Candace. I wonder how much she and her British Lord husband and his family would love that.
All right, so let me see if this is the Candace video that I was looking for. Let's see. What is this?
Into the Turning Point USA story and tell you guys something that's been bothering me about Rob McCoy. Stick on him. Other than the fact that he lies and he of TPUSA faith aligned with the Christian right. McCoy.
So this is an example of how everybody connected to Turning Point USA.
I like how y'all racists come in here and tell me I'm uninformed, and I done did this too many times. I done exposed y'all too many times. Don't make me expose you again. Y'all letting President Orange Tangerine get y'all all hyped up with your racism. Notice you're doing it from behind a camera, from behind a screen. Notice you're doing it from behind a camera and behind a screen. Y'all can't even sit here and say that they're wrong for what they did to those women. You can't even sit here and say that they're wrong for what they did to those children. But if somebody did it to your mom, your wife, or your daughter, you demand justice. Unless you're the one doing it to them yourselves right now, which is why you support this whole little charade that's going on. Donald Trump ain't no man. Donald Trump ain't no man.
Was part of the facade.
So you know what? You just let me know. Yeah, they're very complicit, but they just let me know that they're PDF files. They support this stuff. And they probably had their own children taken out of their homes because they have this repeated satanic behavior with their own children. They just let me know something. So the conversation that Charlie Kirk should have had with his community, rather than talking about the black community, should have sounded something like this, y'all. Now I'm going to go there. You see, I can't even be nice. Y'all always got to bring race in it. You got to be racist. You can't come in here and be cordial, just be part of the conversation. We all are entitled to our own damn viewpoints and perspectives. I don't give a damn that y'all like Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. You know what? I have the free will to not like him because I look like the very people that racist bigot talked about. Just like with your president. And I'm not even really against Trump, but I'm not for Trump. He does good, then he turns around and does bad. But let me show you what the conversation should have been, racist. Let me show you. Well, y'all tunnel vision is like really at this point, the way y'all turn a blind eye to something, man. If these people, that's why nobody cared when those ICE agents unalived those 2 white people. You want to know why the world didn't care? Because you bastards always turn a blind eye. But y'all was crying out when it was them. You don't cry out when it's anybody else. And y'all subscribe to this type of stuff. Y'all racist as hell, man. Y'all racist as hell. Now, let me show you what his conversation should have sounded like among his own damn community. Racist white
So
folks.
as black people as a whole, I feel like it's only right that we all come together and coin a new term, black obsession. Throughout all of history, it seems that racists have a very strange obsession with black people. Now in 2025, every other day there is a new example of this. Recently, a white man went to a all-black barbershop to discuss his black fatigue. I did a video on my second channel already breaking down all of the false statistics and fallacies, but I will say
And
this.
that white man was Steven Crowder. That white man in reference was Steven Crowder.
Out of that barbershop alive. He did not get kirked. And it's just so strange because these white conservatives walk around like white people shit do not stink. And I'll say this all the time, there is nothing wrong with bringing up the problems in the black community, but also sweep under your own porch first. White America has greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of rapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing is...
Y'all need to hear that again? Because that's the exact conversation that racist bigot could have had with his own damn community. Rather than talking about the fathers that's not in the black child's life, half of you white people didn't grow up with your fathers either. Y'all go through divorces. That's not just a black thing. What he said about that DEI pilot, I mean, what he said about those black pilots, he didn't say about that white LBGTQ, you know what I'm saying, pilot that crashed that Black Hawk helicopter into that passenger airline jet. He didn't say that. And she only had 500 flight hours, and she was just in Joe Biden's cabinet. But y'all, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. Just like we start talking about reparations, I'm going to put y'all in y'all place now because I'm tired of y'all racist bigots. Not the good white folks, the racist white people. I rock with the good white folks. So it's all love. You know what I'm saying? But y'all racist white bigots, it's something wrong with y'all mental health wise. It's children that was affected by this. Children. And y'all are still sit here and say, oh, Trump this, Trump that, and take up for. Are y'all crazy? Are you sick? Are you sick? Those numbers ain't way off. Those numbers are way accurate. I got the same numbers printed up right now, fool. I just did a lot. Watch this. I'm going to show you the same numbers. Y'all always trying to lie and save face. Y'all always trying to lie and save face. Y'all always trying to lie and save face. Here go the same numbers right here, fool. Here go the same numbers right here, dummy. Don't play victim. Don't play victim. Don't play victim. Don't play victim. I'm trying not to turn this into a race thing. Don't play victim, because trust me, I can cook you. Don't play victim. All of this right here, all of you guys lead the way in those crimes. All of you guys. I can cook you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep it cordial. Don't do it. No, they ain't got my blood pressure up. I like to straighten them because they feel like they can say anything they want to say and it goes without repercussion. You see what I'm saying? It's like letting one of them call you the N-word in person and not punching them in his damn face. And I'm not advocating any harm to anyone, but everything comes with repercussions. Stop playing victim when it comes to you. Stop acting like your sugar honey iced tea don't stink, because no one has brought more chaos and destruction in the world and on the planet than your damn race. And that's why y'all actually co-sign to this evil shit. Not all of you, some of you.
Talk about black problems, but address your...
Yeah, let's play that again.
I'll say this all the time. There is nothing wrong with bringing up the problems in the black community, but also sweep under your own porch first. White America has greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of grapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing is, you can
look, when you straighten the white racists and you start telling them what they did in history, then they like to label you a racist. If I'm a racist, I learned it from your racist white ass. And we got every single right to be racist if we choose to be racist. One of y'all took my grandmother out. I tell you all the time, I'm not mad. I'm observant. I'm not mad at all. I'm not, y'all mad. Y'all mad. Y'all mad? No, I'm not gonna block them. I'm gonna let that coward hear this. Because they don't like to face the facts.
Greater problems than black fatigue. White men only make up about 29% of the population, but guess what? They account for 75% of incest perpetrators, 65% of prostitution johns, 65% of pedos, 60% of kidnappers, 60% of grapists, 77% of child you-know-what arrests, and are half of the mass shooters. So my thing is, you can talk about black problems, but address your own people's problems first. That's my thing. And like I say all the time, this is exactly what Charlie Kirk did.
So black people make up 13% of the American population. Why do they commit 55% of all them? Or 13% of...
Now, 1350 just turned to 1355. Now, watch how many times he inflate this stat. And y'all talk about our flats are wrong, our stats are wrong. Watch this. Watch how many times this racist bigot, and see, I was trying to do him some justice, but Charlie Kirk. I was trying to do him some justice, but Charlie Kirk. May he rest in piss and pieces.
Is you can talk about black problems, but address your own people's problems first. That's my thing. And like I say all the time, this is exactly what Charlie Kirk did.
So black people make up 13% of the American population. Why do they commit 55% of all the murders, or 13% of the population, and they commit 58% of all the murder? Number one cause of black death in Chicago.
Are you serious?
Other blacks killing blacks.
Are y'all other blacks?
Yes.
I'm going to break this stat down every chance I get for y'all. So they're basing their information off the 2019 FBI crime data stats. And yes, black people did make up 15% of the arrests. Arrests, y'all, not convictions. And do you know which group in America is the most exonerated? Black people at 50%. That is crazy. And you know this.
So while y'all busy running around here talking about 1350, get your stats straight. We're exonerated at 50% of all falsely accused crimes and compensated by your government for false imprisonment. It's not 50% of all mass unalivings in the country. That's y'all. We see that on the news every day with the schools, the supermarkets, in your homes, the Cal Rittenhouses, the everything. That's y'all. That's y'all. There's no way we would be leaning that stat knowing that our demographic of people, you know what I'm saying, is not populated enough. The numbers aren't big enough to support 50% of all mass unalivings in this country. Are you guys counting colonization? Are you counting slavery, Jim Crow? Are you counting all of that stuff? Are you counting all of that stuff? Did y'all even count the Holocaust? Because you did it to your own people. You did it to the Irish. You did it to the Native Americans. You did it to the Indians and called it Thanksgiving. You reclassified black people 6 times, 5 or 6 times. You stole land. Are you counting all of that? Are you counting all of that? The fall of Black Wall Street and what you did. Are you counting all of that? The hoe that killed Emmett Till that still got to live her life out with no persecution. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all counting that? Because there's no way that we're 50% of all mass unalivings in this country when y'all just had a president go in and freaking colonize Venezuela. Are y'all counting that too? Are you counting all these wars? Get your numbers right.
That's how every time in these clips, the stat changed, bro. Like, this is the thing about the Charlie Kirks and the dude that went to the barbershop. The people that they're debating do not really know statistics. He went to a black barbershop of older black men who probably never even looked up a crime statistic. And that's why I try to push y'all to go do your own research, know these statistics, in case you ever run into one of these dudes. And then, to be honest, you really don't even gotta know stats. All you have to do is a simple Google search and it will debunk those theories. And that's why that barbershop video made me so mad, because those black men, they could have easily broke down all of that stuff. But the thing about it, these racist people know exactly who to argue with, man. I'm telling you. And I just find it so funny how a lot of these racist people love to tell black people to take accountability. But white people are the biggest hypocrites. They seem to never...
Sergeant King, I'm going to back you, except you used the wrong term. We're not native. We're indigenous. The N-word to African Americans. And then they brought in the so-called Native Americans, which are your South Pacific Asian Indians. They brought them through the Siberian Strait and put them here and called them Native Americans. They're not native to this land. We're indigenous. It's a difference, brother.
Take accountability. It's the same reason every other day we're seeing a new white Christian claim that slavery wasn't bad.
The institution of slavery is not inherently evil. Okay, I'll take it.
This is how these white people think. Yep, $5 Indians. Yep. I know somebody been following my show. Congratulations to you, Emmett. I know somebody been on it. And don't worry, I'm waiting on them to say something. I'm waiting on one of them to say something so I can educate them on that too. Every day I get on here, I cannot stick to my curriculum. I have to straighten these lying-ass white people. You know what I'm saying? I have to straighten these lying-ass, complicit-ass white people. Not the good white folks, white people, because there's a difference. White folks wouldn't do half of the stuff that white people are doing. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't do it.
A step further. It is not inherently evil to own another human being.
If you go back in time and get rid of slavery from the entire world, you have it's impossible to say what the world looks like right now. Actually, what we can say is that all of us today would be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across the entire globe.
There's a difference between black people, black folks. There's a difference between white people, white folks. You understand what I'm saying? I rock with good folks of all races. I don't care about your race. I don't care who you vote for. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your sexual preference is. Just don't push your homosexual over here because I don't swing that way. See, the very things that America put into place to divide us are the very conversations I have here. So we know it's okay to come together, even though we are different with our own opinions, and still have a conversation, agree to disagree, and still act like humans at the end of the day. Roll a fat one together, pop a cold one together, and sit back and have a good conversation and share a damn good laugh. See, that's what good folks do. That's what good folks do. You know what I'm saying? But people are doing exactly what some of you people are doing right now. And that's why I have people fatigue. That's what I mean by white people, white folks, black people, black folks. I rock with folks all day. People. People cause chaos. People cause drama. People tell lies. People can't be accountable. People. Ain't no liberals. It's all you white people. When it comes down to black, y'all don't say the moderate blacks or the liberal blacks or the conservative blacks. Y'all say blacks. So you're not getting out of this with this whole liberal moderate bullshit. It's all you white people. Group together collectively. Group together collectively. I rock with good folks. I can't stand people. So ain't nothing about me racist. And understand that y'all racist took out my grandmother. And I'm still not racist. Think about that. Because that was her content and character. That don't mean all white folks are like that. But my grandmother would still be here if it wasn't for a damn white racist person. People. Now, would good white folks have done that to my grandmother? No. But you evil, crooked white people did. It's a difference.
Because a change that significant would likely shift the course of events in a way that would mean none of us would even exist. It would be a world full of other people who are not us.
Now, like I said in the intro, there are many examples of just how racists are obsessed with black people. I want to show you another one. Now, Angel Reese recently made history by becoming the first athlete to be a...
Y'all get on here with all this racist stuff, and y'all know y'all done took every damn demographic, every culture, every race of person down through something. And you come in here with your stupid snippet comments. You know what I'm saying? Like things are all good. It's not all good. You don't know what the hell somebody done been through or what you took someone through. So the least thing you should be doing is drawing attention to your damn self. You should be focused on trying to get along with the very people that you have opposed. Your birth rates are dropping. Your birth rates are now 49.1%. 49.1%. What's going to happen to your white supremacy structure? In the next 10 years, black and brown will be your predominant lawmakers. Lord forbid that someone of the brown community or black community really want to do away with your racist white forefathers' policies and write things in for black and brown, you know what I'm saying, to live out the next 200-300 years the same way y'all did. Huh? You do not want people getting even. You do not want people getting even, and your time is up. It's about to be a power vacuum here. So I don't understand why all you racists are acting like y'all got it like that. Because truthfully, you don't. No one is passing away and transitioning to eternal sleep faster than you guys. The sun does not smile upon you. The sun gives life and healing to everything on God's green earth except you people. Except you people. Your birth rates are decreasing. Huh? If you only have 2 kids in your home, that's not keeping your white supremacist power structure. That's not keeping your numbers up. That's just replacing mama and daddy. That's all that's doing. I got 4 kids, so I don't replace mama and daddy, and I got an extra 2 on the team. Huh? We populating. We won't be at 13% long. Y'all can't say that. How do you have fertility clinics in your neighborhood and you still have problems with your birth rates? But yet, you could put a Planned Parenthood 2.5 miles in every urban community, walking distance, and we can still pop out more babies than y'all? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
fashion runway model. And this is why a lot of racists hate Angel Reese. Aside from basketball, she has pull in many other genres. As you can see in this clip right here, this is on Facebook. She was killing it, man. She looks amazing. Check out this comment right here, though. Jody Moat said, they look scared of a giant sloth. 141 likes. Just some haters, man. But let's go to her page, though. Tater salad arms, my goodness. Literally, she resembles a sloth more than Angel Reese, bro. You can't make this up.
Black people, I want y'all to see this.
But white people are the biggest hypocrites. They seem to never take
Black
accountability.
people, I want y'all to see
It's the same
this.
reason every other day we're seeing a new white Christian claim that slavery wasn't bad.
The institution of slavery is not inherently evil. Okay, I'll take it a step further. It is not inherently evil to own another human being.
If you go back in time and get rid of slavery from the entire world, you have just, it's impossible to say what the world looks like right now. Actually,
you hear this? If you take slavery out the entire world, it's impossible to say what slavery, what the world would look like. Yeah, because y'all bastards are lazy and you can't stand the sun and you ain't never did nothing. You can't get the work done by yourself. You can't. You can't. You always needed black and brown because you have a melanin deficiency. And I'm going to say it again, but y'all want to be farmers, though. Y'all want to be farmers, though, and you can't even pick your own damn crops. You wonder why the black farmers have no problems. You wonder why they still thriving and you're not? Huh? Because the sun smiles upon them, and it does not smile for you. White people have been the laziest people throughout history. Sitting on horseback with rifles ain't getting the work done. That is not labor. That is not labor. You ain't never be able to do nothing. Not even put a damn dollhouse together. You ain't never did nothing. You always needed someone to do it for you. Do it for you. Huh? If that's the case, while y'all crops started dying, the minute Trump started deporting all the brown community, all the Spanish community. Huh? Why y'all was crying and asking Trump for money? Oh, my crops are dying. Trump, can you send us something? Blah, blah, blah. Why can't you get out there and pick at your damn self? Huh? Why can't you get out there and pick at your damn self? I think I know why. I think I know why. I think you know why too. So don't come in here acting like you inferior, like you superior, because you're truly the inferior. If you think you superior, more superior than black or brown, let's have a contest. We're going to call it the sun challenge. Let's walk out there in the sun when it comes up. I need the racist white people, I need the good black people, and I need the good Spanish people. We all gonna walk out there in that sun at high noon, and let's see who can stay in the sun the longest. Huh? Let's see who get cancer. Let's see who get polyps. Huh? Let's see who skin blisters and burn. Let's see who turns Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer cherry red first. Huh? Let's see. Let's see. That's proof you can't get the work done. Let's see. You ain't superior, you're inferior. But you've always done things to make your race and your culture look like it's superior. And it's not. It's not. It's not. So the last thing y'all should be doing is drawing that kind of damn attention to yourself. Because you're not even real people, you damn Q-tips. And let me piss you off even further. Let me piss you off even further. The very people you hate, us black people, are the very people y'all come from. Huh? You came right down a black woman's birth canal. That mitochondrial gene. Huh? That Eve gene. How we can give color to any race. Huh? Any color of people, any race. Any color eyes. Any type of hair. Y'all can't do that. Y'all the only ones running around here that carry parasites, aka lice in your head. You want to call people monkeys. Y'all got the primate gene. The Neanderthal gene carries the primate gene. That's why they call you knuckle draggers. You wonder why you like climbing mountains. You wonder why you like climbing hills. What do monkeys do? Don't they climb? Don't they climb? Ain't they got little thin lips just like y'all? Ain't they got straight hair and straight fur just like y'all? Huh? It's also been said that you guys have the canine dog hair gene too. Your hair is similar to dog fur, scientifically. And you wonder why you smell like a wet dog when it's raining. And y'all want to come up here with all that bullshit. All that bullshit. You plagiarize everybody's spirituality and use it against them and want people to fear the damn 10 commandments. Y'all ain't never feared them craps your damn self. Otherwise, you wouldn't have did all the hellacious shit you did. Name one of the 10 commandments y'all Satanists ain't broke while conquering the world and pushing up white supremacy. Don't worry, I'll wait. Name one. Name one. Name one. Name one. Why you always sitting here trying to play freaking innocent? Name one. Every time a child come up missing, we need to be knocking on a white person's damn door, canvassing the neighborhoods and doing checks, looking for these white people. You know why? Because y'all lead the way in that. Y'all lead the way in that. And you want me to prove how white supremacy works? That's why ain't nobody in the Epstein files been arrested yet. Who control the government? Who's the majority of those Epstein files? Again, don't worry, I'll wait. But had that been a whole bunch of black people in those files? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. You talking about mass incarceration? Come on, man. Come on, man. But y'all can't be accountable, though. I will cook y'all pork rinds on here, man. I'm trying to be nice. That's why I say I do good white folks. I can't rock with you racist white bastards, man. It's something wrong with y'all mentally, man. It's something wrong with y'all demons, man. It's something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with y'all. You can't keep your hands off your own children. You know what I'm saying? You're like little girls. Little girls. Y'all are trying to drop the legal age of consent in 5 states down to 14 years old because you're worried about your birth rates. You mean to tell me you can look at a 14-year-old child in that way and call her mature? You nasty bastard, you. Huh? You can look at a 14-year-old girl who's starting to mature, who is not all the way mature, and drop the legal age of sexual consent down to 14 to save your birth rates because they're more fertile than y'all damn women and her scrambled damn eggs? Are you serious right now? Are you serious and y'all really want to talk? Boy, I'm educated. This is not what you want. This is not what you want. I was trying to take it easy on you. Now, I can cook and it's pulled pork for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I can cook you and then it's pulled pork for everybody. Make up your mind what team you on. Either the white people and I'll cook you, or the good white folks and I can rock out with you. But y'all not going to come up here with that like y'all aren't the face of all this damn destruction and the face of the chaos of everybody's going through. Y'all ain't innocent, man. Y'all ain't innocent. It's more blood on y'all hands than anybody, any race throughout this damn world. The whole world hates you globally. You are the minority globally. You are the minority. The world is 80% melanated globally. And everybody hates y'all. Like everybody hates Chris, everybody hates y'all. It's always y'all in the middle of something. Everybody else know how to stay in their lane, but y'all. But y'all. And just in case y'all want to accuse me of being racist, I'll show you your own people saying the same thing. I'll show you your own people saying the same thing. What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna call her racist too? Huh? Are y'all gonna call her racist too? Don't ask me if I'm about love or hate. Know your energy is reciprocated. See, y'all think everybody gonna fall for that Christian white Jesus BS. I don't believe in none of that I don't believe in none of that. None of that. I ain't turning the other cheek. I ain't forgiving a damn thing. Huh? I'm F around and find out. Huh? I'm on that Carmelo Anthony time. I'm on that Nat Turner time. Huh? I'm on that F around and find out type time. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. Ain't none of that here. Ain't none of that here about turning the other cheek. Ain't none of that. None of that. I ain't forgiving nothing. And I don't care about no Christian bullshit either. I don't subscribe to none of that. None of that. None of that. You damn demons. Y'all know who the F with. I'm on that Rodney Hinton Jr. time. That's what I'm on. Rodney Hinton Jr. That's the type of time I'm on. That's the type of time I'm on. I ain't reading your damn whitewashed Bible. That's y'all problem. All that slavery in the Bible. Slaves obey your master the same way you obey your master in heaven. Damn that. A colonizer wrote that. Colonizer wrote that. A white person can't tell me nothing but when y'all gonna cut that damn reparations check. That's what you can tell me. That's what you can tell me. I ain't got nothing to do with your white Bible. I ain't got nothing to do with your white Bible. Because everything y'all doing in the world right now, y'all sick did in that Bible too. You did it in that Bible too. I ain't colonized, homie. You can't hand me a Bible, hand me the truth. You can't hand me a Bible, hand me the truth.
See,
That's racist.
Rosenberg, you're up. What do you got?
This weekend, my beloved uncle, my uncle-in-law, my wife's uncle, started talking about...
I'm proud of Carmelo Anthony. Shout out to Carmelo Anthony, because that Metcalf bastard would have kept his hands to himself, him and his brother, then he'd still be here. He'd still be here. See, you don't get to put your hands on people and think it's okay. And just because you put your hands on somebody does not mean that that person have to return the same amount of force. You know what I mean? So I'm okay with what Carmelo Anthony did, huh? I bet you his brother won't touch nobody. I bet you, Eric, what's that dude name? The Metcalf boy? I bet you his brother, the one that's still alive, I bet you he won't touch nobody. I bet you he learned from his brother. I bet you Carmelo taught him something. It's called F around and find out. It's called play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's what it's called.
At dinner the other night about how dogs have can notice the scent of their owners, and how black people and white people inherently have different scents.
That's racist.
And so dogs, when they sense a different scent, so like if a black family has a dog, when they get around white people, they can get agitated and bark, and vice versa. It doesn't sound that crazy when I say it, but when the people sitting at the table next to us overheard him being like, well, you see, black people and white people smell different.
That's racist.
It sounded...
Yeah. It might come off as racist, but I think he's on to something here, because I've often said that white people smell like wet dogs when it rains.
That's
racist.
No, you're being racist now also. It's true.
So bad. I thought that was like a normal thing that you guys knew.
It may be true, but I don't like it.
That's racist.
Cypher, up next. What you got? Laura, actually, no, Laura, it was your thing you brought to the table.
Somebody tweeted us at Hot 97 AM show. Actually, shout out to SUBO1. He sent me a Vine. He's like, Laura, you guys got to watch this. He wrote hashtag.
No, don't ask me to talk about the black hood. You didn't ask your lying ass Charlie Kirk to talk about y'all white people touching all them kids. 2977. Now you want to come back and reciprocate how many black people died. No, don't worry about that. Charlie Kirk should have been worried about how many kids come up missing from and shipped through Wayfair and everything else, y'all pervs. That's what Charlie Kirk should have been addressing. But no, he was all in our business. So you know what? We all in y'all business now. We all in y'all business. Oh, you don't like it. You don't like it. Look at you. You don't like it. You don't like it. Huh? When we tell the truth about you, you don't like it. You don't like it.
That's racist. And it's a popular Vine that's going on. Everybody's retweeting.
Let me show you what y'all do. Let me show you what y'all do. Since y'all are so complicit, you know what I'm saying? Let me show you what y'all do. Let me show you what y'all do. Let me show you what y'all do. Because y'all don't like to tell the truth about things.
Pizza Hut right now is offering any large pizza for just $10. That's right, any pizza, 5 toppings, on crust like taverns.
Y'all don't like to tell the truth.
The shift is finally happening. People are waking up. For the past couple of days, I've been seeing so many videos of other white creators talk about their experiences with other white people. And you know, they got that white fatigue. And like I say this all the time, bro.
All they do is lie.
All black people aren't the same and all white people aren't the same. But with the whole black fatigue trend, they tend to group everybody in as one. So I feel like it's only fair that, you know, everybody else is grouped in as one. And if we do that, bruh, it don't...
FBA, stand up. Foundational Black Americans, the Black Indigenous, stand up. Black first, stand up. Well, we gonna fish him out today. We gonna fish him out today. Pulled pork for everybody. Pulled pork for everybody. Get your plates ready. Pulled pork
They
for
look too good for
everybody.
white people. I don't want to go off on a tangent right now, but they lead in most, sex crimes, pretty much all crimes, child PDF content. I could go on and on. This is not a video to talk about them. I'm gonna let the white people express their concerns.
White women are a danger, okay? They will compliment you to your face and then call the cops on you behind your back. They are disingenuous and it is performative. I will tell you as a white
Oh, she would tell us as a white woman. So this is a white woman telling us about y'all white asses too. Ah.
woman who has been around white women my entire life, that little white girls and little white teenagers and young white women and middle-aged and old women, the things that they say to non-white people are not the same things that they're saying in an all-white room. White women don't want to see their ex dating someone who's not white. They don't want to see someone who's not white take their job spot. They don't want to see someone who's not white have a better car or a better house or a better outfit, okay? And when they get mad at someone who's not white, they're going to bring race into it. They're going to say really nasty racist things, regardless if it's to your face or behind your back, even if it has absolutely nothing to do with race. They are going to start saying some really wicked things because white women are a danger. They are a danger to minority community.
Hey, she said it, not me. We got to take her word from it. She's white. She be around white people.
About them washcloths
them
too.
Are not going to tell the truth.
We gonna get on about them washcloths.
You know what I'm saying? So I applaud her for saying that. And just
we gonna get on about them washcloths. I saw somebody put in the comment box. I swear to God, it's coming up next. We gonna get on about them washcloths, y'all. They gonna learn to sit back there and stay in the lane. Boy, listen, y'all better move y'all white ass to the back of the bus. That's what you better do. You gonna learn to stay in your lane, cause y'all soon to be walking through the back doors and drinking from different water faucets here soon. You ain't got long. You do not have the long. The sun is helping us. I'm talking about the real sun. I will put my sun, the S-U-N, that comes up and saves us every day, that gives us light and life every day against y'all made up manufactured ass sun, that S-O-N. You still waiting on him. We ain't got to wait on that sun too much longer. He'll be up in about 4 more hours. But your sun, no man knows the day or the time, right? I could tell you mine is coming in about 4 more hours, and we gonna get to these washcloths. We gonna get to these washcloths. I said we gonna get to these washcloths. You done effed up now. I was trying to be cordial. You done effed up now. Y'all white people don't know how to act in public, and it shows. It shows. It shows. And you wonder why your kids are going in your weapon cases and going to school and unaliving other people's kids, because this is the type of y'all doing to them at home. You're traumatizing your own children. You're touching your own children in indecent ways. You're taking pictures of your children in indecent fashions and forms. That's y'all. That's y'all. And in return, what are your children doing? Being all depressed, your boys don't want to be girls, your girls don't want to be boys, and now they're going out here doing this to schools and supermarkets and every damn thing else. Churches, huh? Tell the truth about it. You diabolical buttholes.
it's like as a personal experience of white people, when I'm walking around my neighborhood or I'm going to the stores, I say hey to everybody. They say hey to me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I try to talk to my kids, but it's always a thought in the back of my mind, just seeing how racist the internet is. I don't know if some of these women are behind these racist accounts but I always got the thought in the back of my mind oh, is this performative?
They get their pet chihuahuas and little Pomeranians. They get their German shepherds and stuff pregnant. They even let their horses hump their women, y'all, in the barns. They let their horses hump their women in the barns. The sad part is the husband, the white man, Shea Whiting himself, the pervert himself, Epstein himself, and I ain't really talking about Epstein. I call all these white pervs Epstein because they all got some Epstein in them. The white man is putting the horse genitalia inside of his wife. He's watching the horse butt break his wife. You nasty bastards, you nasty bastards.
She really think I'm a fucking nigga. I don't know, bro. That's just my mind state. Yeah.
This discourse talking about how white people don't know how to wash themselves is really fascinating to me, and so I want to share my experience about how I actually learned how to wash and what it looked like in my white supremacist Mormon household growing up. Now, I always had washcloths available to me. They were always under the sink. It wasn't really enforced or taught. It was always in the bathtub. And it seemed like there was just kind of one in there, and then we'd change it every week. I was never touching it. I don't know if my siblings were touching it.
One every week? You're talking about for your face and your body? One a week? That's wicked. You know what I'm saying, y'all? But these motherfuckers...
They had to share washcloths. Everybody had to share a washcloth. Had to share a washcloth. They used the same bath water, y'all. Use the same bath water. Come on, man.
Calling us uncivilized and you know, like,
I know when we were younger, we'd play with it in the tub, but
Come
when
in here
it
with y'all
comes to
dirty asses
washing,
talking all that noise. Disease carrying freakers.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you haters for
I know
being
what you're
here.
eating,
Because
and your
y'all
car
gonna be the
will be
reason
here
my
at 5.
channel
Perfect.
my channel
Look
blow
at this
up.
little beauty
Thank
of
you
family,
racist
guys.
haters for
Nice
being
steak,
here.
Chris.
Because y'all will be the reason my
Whoa,
channel blow
what is
up.
that?
Don't
Oh,
tell
no,
me I
that's
sound
nice.
angry.
Yeah,
Your
that's
whole damn
Charlie.
race angry.
That is full on AI. I mean,
Your whole damn race angry. Your whole damn race angry. You know what I'm saying? Who's angry? The black man telling the truth about what y'all did, or the white people that had to leave his little white Neanderthal caves over there in the Caucasus Mountains and go colonize every darn black country and continent he can find? Huh? Africa, Brazil, Jamaica, Caribbean, Haiti, U.S. Do I need to keep going? And you did it to your own people. You did it to your own people. You did it to the Irish. Ain't the Irish white? And then they turned around and they owned slaves too after y'all had them as indentured servants. Huh? What did you do in the Holocaust? Huh? Didn't them people look just like you? Huh? Who took out the 3 presidents in our history? There was 3 presidents assassinated. Who took them out? Oh, it was y'all people. Who took out Charlie Kirk? Oh, that was y'all people too. Who tried to take out Donald Trump that y'all love so much? Oh, that was y'all people too. Y'all don't know how to act in public. You don't like the truth. You don't like the truth. You don't like the truth. Jesus don't exist. That immigrant ain't welcome here. He don't exist. That immigrant, that liar ain't welcome here. He ain't welcome here.
grossest thing that still grosses me out to this day thinking about it is how we would share
all the way
bath
black
water. I
over
have
here.
4 siblings
Black
that all share
facts.
bath
We
water.
factual
Either,
and
like,
blacktual
2 and
over
2
here.
ago, or like after we'd each go in the
hey, I'm sorry to pause, bro. Sharing bath water? Are we serious? So telling me after your brother wash up, he wash all the nastiness out. You go in that same water and wash up in that? What are you washing? You might as well not wash. Like what?
the last person's bath water. The grossest thing was my older sister. We're 22 months apart. She sometimes would shower with my younger sister. And when she was like 9 or...
Them casserole cooking Neanderthals always got something to say. You know what I'm saying? We can invite y'all to our cookout. We know how to use seasoning. But you know what? We only invite the good white folks to the cookout. We get them a lifetime black card. All you black, white, all you white racist people, nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, man. Get some seasoning. Get some seasoning. Stop putting them raisins in that potato salad. That don't go there. Who taught you how to cook? Who taught you how to cook? Who taught you how to cook? Huh? Who taught you how to cook? That's what I want to know. Who taught you how to cook? Nobody black. Didn't y'all own slaves? How you know how to cook? You gave slaves pig intestines. They made chitterlings out of it. Y'all love it. Y'all love those chitterlings, don't you? They were so creative. How you came up with potato chips? Oh, that was a black person too. But they got beat for it. They got beat for it. Now you got your name all on potato chip bags. They all in your stores. But y'all was unaliving slaves for it. Huh? All that gang y'all like to go hunt, y'all need a freezer to put it in, don't you? A black man did that. A black man invented your washer and your dryer too, with your dirty asses. Wash your clothes with your dirty asses. That's what you do. If you want to be racist, then stop using down there everything you have in your goddamn home, and you better start running them traffic lights too. Don't even cut your grass, because the black man invented all of that. See how much greater we made your life? We made America great. Y'all ain't never made America great. You made it miserable.
...10 years old. Our youngest sister came to us and told us that, hey, there's yellow stuff in the bathwater.
Oh my God.
And my older sister tooted. And we're like, what? We ended up getting out of my older sister that she was peeing in the bathwater. Now, mind you, me and her are 22 months apart. We shared bathwater my entire childhood.
FBA, let's get those likes up. We know the racist white people ain't gonna hit that like button. Black folks, let's hit that like button. Let's
I
show 'em.
always thought we were clean. And
Black people, let's show them how we rally together. Black first. Let's show them what we do. Let's show black unity, y'all. If you black and you ain't hit that like button, take a moment to hit that like button, y'all. We don't need them. We don't need them. We don't need them. We know anytime we bring them into black business, it falters. It falters. We know anytime we bring them into a black business, it falters. We can't have nothing black. Look what they did to Black Wall Street. Huh? Look what they did to Black Wall Street. Huh? Look at the Akoi massacre. Huh? Look at the Akoi massacre. We can't bring them into, we can't bring, no, hell no. Not invited. Not invited. Come on, black folks. Come on, black folks. Hit that like button. Let's show them what we do up in here. Let's show them that it's black first. It's black over everything. FBA, stand up. Stand up. I need a black power fist in the chat, y'all. And I need them likes to go up if you black. That's what I need. That's what I need. We gonna show them something today. We gonna show them something. You know what? That African American died with Jesse Jackson. And it's a shame that y'all use his too. That man was a full-blood Cherokee Indian, and y'all got this coon over here, this raccoon, calling black people African Americans so that y'all don't have to pay reparations, and we're identified as a foreign entity in domestic soil rather than who we really are due to your reclassifications of us. We are your Indians. We are the indigenous. Your Indians were black, the Arawaks, the Chickasaw, huh? The Black Seminoles, huh? The Creek Indians, huh? The Black Cherokees. Talk to me. Talk to me. Why y'all had to reclassify us? Why y'all stole our land? What is the Eraser Act for? Huh? Why are you $5 Indians? Why did you pass the Homestead Act? What is the Trail of Tears about? Somebody talk to me. Somebody talk to me. Somebody talk black to me, damn it.
Till 2005 when I moved to Atlanta. White people don't talk about cleanliness. White people don't talk about cleaning themselves. White people don't talk about lotion.
Nasty,
White
dirty
people
asses.
don't talk about their hair nearly to the scale that the black community does. I went there and I was dumbfounded by how much they held each other accountable to their appearances. Nails, hair, everything pristine all the time. And my mom, I felt like, was very much like that growing up. But it felt like this was like up like 10 notches.
Modo, I agree with
so
you,
that's
Modo.
kind of where I learned most of the things you should be doing, like moisturizing after you shower. I learned that in Atlanta.
I applaud her for coming online and telling her story because, you know, most people, that's embarrassing, you know. And like I said, I applaud her. But, you know, isn't it a fact that, you know, Africans did teach the Europeans how to bathe and, you know, we got the diseases and the Black Death back in Europe.
Yeah, them black Moors taught y'all how to wash your butts, taught you how to cook, built hospitals, built schools, built roads, built bridges. They were mathematicians. Where do you think you get algebra from? Huh? Them black Moors. Them black Moors. They was mathematicians, y'all. Wait, come on, man. Come on, man. But y'all went back and erased that history too. How do you erase the history of somebody who ruled for over 700 years? From 711 to 1492, when your colonized Christopher Columbus set sail, huh? I know what the hell I'm talking about, huh? I'm a whole black historian up in this piece. Y'all don't mess with the wrong one. Boy, listen, y'all don't mess with the wrong one. If you ever see me with a bear, you better help that damn bear. I said, if you ever see me with a bear, you better help that damn bear. That's what you better do.
And it could have been avoided if they just took a bath, you know. So history, you know, it shows that they weren't the cleanliness, that, you know.
I wasn't allowed to listen to Michael Jackson growing up. I wasn't allowed to watch shows like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air growing up because my family was racist. I just saw a girl do a video on all the things that she couldn't watch growing up, and she's younger than me, which means that stuff is still happening right now.
Man.
And it's just sad
because
I didn't realize any of that stuff was racist until I started playing football and, you know, going to college.
We ain't done with y'all.
Join up with
We ain't done with y'all. See, I always come on here and I handle my business, but y'all got to start it. Y'all got to start it. So every time you start it, I'm going to finish it. Hello, welcome to the culture. Because we about to go to the culture. We about to talk about their culture. Non-bathing buttholes. We about to talk about their culture. That's what we about to do. Let's talk about the culture. Let's talk about the culture, y'all. We ain't about to open the oven. Damn it, we about to let the sun in the building. Damn the oven, we about to let the sun in the building, y'all. That oven don't get hot enough, but the sun do. That oven don't get hot enough, but the sun do. Huh? Let's go. And I'm waiting on one of y'all to accept my sun challenge. And black people, continue to buy up all the sunscreen. Good white folks, continue to buy up all the sunscreen. We got to get rid of the racists. We got to get rid of the racists. We got to get rid of the racists. I need black people and good white folks to buy up all the sunscreen. And don't give none of it to your daily white racists. You know what I'm saying? Don't give none of it to a racist. None of it. None of it. Buy up the sunscreen, y'all. Buy up the sunscreen. Black people and good white folks, you know what I'm saying? Even the Latino culture, the Hispanic culture, buy up the sunscreen. Buy up the sunscreen. Or we gonna prove y'all not as superior as you think you are. Or we gonna prove y'all lazy and y'all can't get the work done without the rest of America. Y'all need that black and brown. Y'all need that melanin. Y'all need that melanin. Y'all got that pheno. Y'all got that phenomelanin running through y'all. We got that carbon 12, y'all. We got that carbon 12. We got that carbon 12. Y'all can't touch us. Y'all can't touch us. Oh, it's like an MC Hammer song. Can't touch this. Y'all ain't like us. Didn't Kendrick Lamar tell you y'all ain't like us? Huh? They not like us. They not like us. We wash our butts. They don't. We build things. They destroy it. We love everybody. They don't. We cherish our kids. We protect our women. They don't. Look what they do to their pets. They don't. I want to call somebody low IQ. Boy, y'all IQ is about as low as the doggone Arctic places you come from, the Arctic temperatures you come from. Ain't capable of telling the truth. Did somebody tell the truth on y'all? Stop playing victim. Oh, per capita. Oh, you're racist. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. You're unaccountable. That's a white gene, ain't it? That's a white gene. Unaccountable. Unaccountable. Created in a damn laboratory. Created, you know what? White people have been in existence about as long as Christianity, about time, about when they changed the calendar. All of that came with white people. All of that came with white people. Jesus came with the white people. A 12-month calendar instead of a 13-month calendar came with the white people. Leap year came with white people. 12 months came with white people. All of that came when white people arrived. Y'all only a little over 2,000 years old. You're only about a little over 2,000 years old. The mulatto race, the Mexican race, and the white race are the three youngest races, the three youngest cultures on this earth. Stay in your place, youngins. Stay in your place, youngins. Stay in your place and respect your elders, youngins. That's what you do. Stay in your place and respect your elders, youngin. That's what you do. That's what you do. What I'm gonna do about it? I'm expose y'all. I'm exposure. That's what I'm gonna do about it. That's why I got a whole YouTube channel. And guess what? YouTube paid me to do exactly what I'm doing. YouTube paid me to do exactly what I'm doing. Oh, I'm gonna bring the truth. I had a dream. Ha ha. And y'all wasn't in it. Yeah. By any means necessary. Look at the oppressor trying to act like they oppressed. Look at the oppressor trying to act like they're the ones oppressed. Look at the victimizers trying to play victim. You know what I'm saying? Look at the victimizers trying to play victim. Look at you. Per capita. I want y'all to bring up food stamps too, because I'm going to hurt your little feelings, you little white food stamp king and queens. I'm going to hurt your feelings. I want you to bring up HUD. I want you to bring up EBT. Bring it up. I dare you. You're going to get the truth today. Bring it up. Bring it up. You're going to get the truth today. And I don't want to hear per capita. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
On 17 counts of possession of child exploitation.
Wait a minute.
Research papers.
Wait a minute.
It's time to have a brutally honest conversation about crime in America, and if you're easily offended, swipe up. This is not the video for you. Do you know that 1 in every 22 black men in America will
Thank you
commit
for the
murder
gifts, y'all.
in
Thank you
his
for the gifts.
lifetime?
Yeah, we back. We back. Now, today's video is going to be a follow-up video to the one I dropped yesterday entitled Black Crime 1350 Conservative Propaganda Debunked.
Them white women love them dolls, licking them all in the face, but truthfully, them white women love us too. Them white women love us too. Them white women love the BBC. Huh? Them white women love the BBC. They don't want nothing to do with the Viennas, y'all. They love the BBC. Huh? Huh? They used to go into them baseball games and getting the what is it called? What is it called? What is it called? What is that hot dog, man? What is that hot dog, man? Yo, boy, y'all look, I lost my state of mind, boy. Y'all lucky, boy. Y'all look, I can't think of that damn name of that hot dog right now, boy. You know, that Ballpark Frank. There you go, Ballpark. Yeah, thank you. That Ballpark Frank. Yeah, she seen a black man. She didn't want the Ballpark Frank no more, huh? She wanted the Jimmy Dean sausage then, huh? She wanted the Jamaican water hose then. That's what she wanted then. Oh boy, y'all hanging like that? Yep, 2 inches from the ground, but your white man ain't. Holla at me.
Now, in that video, I was attacking a common talking point you hear from certain conservative commentators, right? The black community, black men are X amount of the population committing X amount of the crimes. And of course, in that video, we went deep into that topic, debunked that topic, deconstructed that topic. Check it out. Now, today's video is going to be a follow-up video to that one. It's still going to be talking about crime.
Can y'all tell me why they do this to themselves? Why do they come in and make themselves the center of attention, knowing that they got so much dirt on their culture? Huh? What make them think that we ain't gonna speak up? Huh? What they think, we just gonna shut up and dribble? Is that what they think? They think they run? Huh? Is that what they think? Man, listen, boy, it's a new day. We are not our ancestors. Let me give you that one more time. We are not our ancestors. Not. If you ain't got nobody to hate on, racist, feel free to hate on me. That is all I'm saying, because I can handle you. I can handle you. I can handle you. Boy, I'm a whole nerd over here. I embrace my nerdism. We don't need more thugs in the culture. We need more nerds. We need more nerds. Huh? We need more nerds. I'm a whole nerd in this piece, but I can give you the whole rundown, boy. You don't want it with me. You don't want it with me. You ain't seen nothing like me on the internet since young Pharaoh, homie. You don't want it with me. You don't want it with me. You don't want it with me. You better go on over to the X where Elon Musk talking. You better go to that KKK meeting. You better go to Truth Social. You better take us on the Reddit. You better go find Nick Fuentes. You know what I'm saying? Or Stephen Walsh or somebody. Because this ain't what you want. This is not what you want. I promise you on your white line, God.
In America, but we're going to be focused on a different demographic. You know, we love talking about black men and, you know, black men always get the spotlight. But today, I want to share some of that spotlight with some other demographics. You know, I don't want to hog up all the airtime. You know, we love talking about black men all goddamn day. So I want to step off the stage and I want to allow some other demographics to get on center stage, right?
Look, you could tell a white person, they always come in with the gay jokes, y'all. They always come in with the gay jokes. Now, who's the face of the LGBTQ community? I wonder. I wonder where that came from. Did that come from your popes and your Vaticans and your cardinals? Y'all been touching on them kids. Y'all been doing this. You could always tell a white person, because they either gonna be racist or they gonna mention Trump or they gonna come in with the little homosexual jokes. You know what I'm saying? These are all white people. And this is all evidence that y'all are touching on your children, the little girls and the boys. The first thing you think of is something homosexual. And it takes a homosexual to mess with their own damn son. It takes somebody crazy in the mind just like that to mess with someone underage rather than protecting someone underage. Huh? That's what it takes. So you just tell, yes, I can swim like a black Michael Phelps, homie. I damn sure can. I've been swimming since the age of 8. Since the age of 8. I bet you can sink. If I can swim, I bet you can sink. Huh? If I can swim, I bet you can sink. Tie a brick to your ass. And all you could probably do is float. No, this how they profile black people, y'all. They don't think we could swim. Like they missed that black boy jumping off that Alabama state riverboat, You know what I'm saying? Like y'all didn't see that black boy jump in that water and swim all the way across that river and whoop y'all white ass up there in Alabama, Montgomery, Alabama. Y'all don't remember that? Oh, y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? Huh? Y'all don't remember that? I wish I could play it, but YouTube would flag me for showing violence. But you can look it up, huh? Y'all can look up that Alabama riverboat brawl. Yeah, look it up. Look it up. You're asking, can I swim? I swim just like that black boy when he hit that river. He wasn't worried about no gators, no bull sharks, no nothing. He was just worried about getting to the other end so he could throw y'all white ass in since you don't know how to bathe. That boy got over there and whooped all y'all and threw you right in the water. You want to crowd up on your little boat and all the women thinking they weren't going to get that ass whooped. But y'all was out there whooping everybody else with your white man. Them boys walked right on your boat and slapped the hell out the women and threw their ass in the water too. Holla if you hear me. And I bet you all them women couldn't swim. All them women couldn't swim. Let me get it to you again. All them white women he threw in that water, in that river, off that boat, they couldn't swim. But you got your ass whooped, didn't you? What happened in Ohio? What happened in Ohio? What happened in Ohio when the white Russian slapped the black man? Huh? Huh? What happened in Ohio? Did y'all win that one? I don't hear nothing either now. I don't hear nothing either now. Boy, y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. And keep thinking it's cool to drop the N-word and saying it like somebody ain't gonna tear you up. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing it. Keep doing it. It's consequences. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. It's consequences. I promise. Keep doing it. Y'all want to say the N-word so bad? Say it to a black person's face. Huh? Y'all had a white guy over, who was it? Chip the Builder or whoever he was, the white guy. They used to run around and mess with all the black people, calling him the N-word. And every time they wanted to whoop his butt, he'd pull out his piece. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he caught them charges, and now he can't pull out no piece. He was always chipping out, chipping out, chipping out. Now he can't. 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 You ain't seen no more videos of him calling nobody the N-word because he ain't got that G-U-N no more. And he don't know how to use his hands. He don't know how to use his hands. Well, say it. You say you'll say it when you want. Say it. Say it. And I'm going to show you how YouTube can deal with you too. Say it. Say it. Say it. You won't say it to a
now,
black
like
man's
I said,
face.
a common talking point of certain conservative media personalities is that black men are X amount of the population committing X amount of the violent crimes, right? That's why they go around saying things like 1350.
He ain't stupid. He doing what white people do. He just talking. They talk from safe places. You know what I'm saying? They talk from safe place. He ain't stupid. And if he do say it, he's only saying it because he's in a safe place. But you got to go to work around black people. So if he put it on the screen, I need one of y'all to get his information, find out who he really is behind his handles, and we'll call his job for him. And I'll make a video and put him out here too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Real talk.
And things like that. So when it came to me, I came with a different numerical equation.
Dox the hell out of him.
2977. Now, what is
if he put it there? Dox the hell out of him. Ain't that what they did to us when Charlie Kirk died? Ain't that what they did to us when Charlie Kirk croaked? Huh? They called everybody job, got everybody fired, didn't they? Didn't they? So if he do it, call his job. Call his job. Oh, we'll find out what you is as soon as you drop that comment, dummy. Stand on business. If you meant what you said, stand on business and send it in the form of a super chat so it light up the whole screen when you put the N-word here. Huh? Do it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Use it. Oh, y'all all in your feelings.
the 2977? 2977, I get that from the stats that came.
And you're a PDF file, homie. You're a PDF. The sad part is you all in your feelings right now, rockers, but you just came out of your daughter's room trying to rock her in her sleep, huh? Huh? You smelling her underwear drawer right now while she's sleeping, ain't you? I hope your wife or your baby mom, oh, wait a minute, you probably married to a man. I hope the man you married to wake up and beat the dog crap out of you, huh? I hope he beat the dog crap out of you. You in there right now trying to molest your daughter, right now, right now.
Came directly from the federal sentencing data, right? Which means that white males are 29% of the U.S. population, and they make up 77% of the individuals convicted on certain.
That's right. Super chat all super chat, all racist comments. We gonna take them reparations. It's time for us to get our generational wealth back from y'all racist butts. So if you got a racist comment, send it in the form of a super chat. We'll call it reparations. Go ahead and send it. If you really racist, if you the racist you think you are, if you really that influenced by Donald Trump, you a Trumper, yeah, send that super chat and say the most racist thing you could think of. Huh? I'm gonna read it too. I'm gonna read it too. Send it in the form of a super chat. We're gonna call it reparations. Let's go.
Crimes against children, right? And I feel like they spend so much time talking about black men, but we never have conversations about other demographics. So I want to take it upon myself. I'll start the conversation. Since nobody else wants to have the conversation, I'll go ahead and do it. Now, when you look at those numbers, 29% of the population committing 77% of any crime, it doesn't matter. You are way overrepresented. That is ridiculous, right? So that's what I mean by 2977. So we're going to go in deep on this topic. We're going to go to certain data that comes from the government, certain research papers, and we're going to go to a series of news stories that came out recently.
Black people, if y'all looking for somebody real to rock with on the internet that don't sell out, that don't grift, that don't do none of that, I come with straight facts. Subscribe right here. Help me build my platform. Subscribe right here. I'm already monetized. But I'm going to take the internet by storm. You ain't never seen a brother like me. You ain't never seen an Indian like me. You ain't never seen an indigenous like me. You took my grandmother away from me, so if you think I give a damn, test them waters. I'll show you how good I can swim. I don't give a darn. And this ain't no hate speech. This is me being observant. I'm putting you in your place.
And we're going to examine what are these socioeconomic realities, the cultural realities that drive this phenomenon. So, not wasting no time, let's get into it.
You ain't got the sub. I'm not going to miss you. Thank you. You ain't got the sub. They can't walk on water. They can't walk on water. I only go hard on YouTube, but yes, I'm on TikTok. I'm on all of that, but I only go hard on YouTube. But feel free to subscribe to TikTok as well. Same handle on TikTok.
Now, when you examine the data that's available, the first thing you'll realize is this. There's high male representation, right? Over 90% of those sentenced for child pornography offenses are men. So that's a shame. But when you go even deeper, right? Now, time out. Now, because I don't want to keep saying the word child pornography in my video, because it's even disgusting for me to say, I'm just going to say exploitation material, right? That's what I'm going to say.
Kip 234, you know it's love. We family, homie. We family, bro. I'ma give it to him. Never on my platform have I said something and not went back and showed you and validated it. So no matter how racist they're trying to say I am, I have showed them white people saying the same thing about them themselves. Even white people have white fatigue. Let me straighten that. Even white folks have white fatigue with their racist butts, man. Even white folks. If you follow me, you know if I say it, I play it. I show you. I let you hear it. I tell you where to go to find it. They don't realize they making me famous, y'all. These racists don't realize how much I appreciate them because they keep coming back. I wouldn't go nowhere where I'm not wanted. I don't want to hear two wrongs don't make a right. I don't want to hear two wrongs don't make a right. I don't want to hear that. Say Black Lives Matter. That's what you say, Pure Joy. Not Pure Joy. You know what I'm saying? Who just said that? Old Dad. Oh, that's what you said when your dad had this in your... Oh, Dad. See? More proof, y'all. More proof. They even name their handles after what they do, y'all. His name is Old Dad. Now, ask that fool how many times he done called his daddy name while his daddy had him in a doggy style position. Ask him.
Instead of just repeating that over and over throughout the video. So I'm going to say exploitation material instead. So let's continue. Now, as you can see, over 90% are men. But when you go down even deeper to the demographics, it says white individuals are overrepresented in exploitation material cases. And statistics from the U.S. Sentencing Commission show that they make up the largest racial group of offenders. For example, a 2023 report on federal exploitation material cases indicated that 77.1% of the offenders were whites. The average offender is typically in their late 30s to early 40s, is often single and tends to have more education and higher income than other types, right? So as you can see, like I mentioned in my video yesterday, when you examine the crime that takes place.
I agree with you. I don't want to. I'm gonna just call you TB. I ain't finna call somebody Blanket and stuff. I feel like I'm talking to one of Michael Jackson's children or something. Blanket. You know what I'm saying? But listen. Welcome to the family, and that is a true, accurate, and approximate statement right there. You know what I'm saying? But thank God we know how to be accountable. Even if they don't, we know how to be accountable. All right, Blanket said, I still call him Blanket anyways. He said, I love you, my brother. Be an example for our culture, brothers. I'm fatigued with the culture, though. We need to wreak accountability within the community, even though all odds were made against us. I absolutely agree. We need to police our communities. We need to mentor our children. We need to educate our children. We need more nerds, not thugs. We need more nerds, not thugs. We need more nerds, not thugs. So I echo that sentiment, homie. I stand with you on that one. I stand with you on that one.
Place in the black community, you notice that it's mainly relegated and condensed into the lower rung of society, right? On the economically marginalized fringes of society, that's where the crime is highly concentrated.
Boy, y'all don't even realize what's going on with this platform. Y'all don't even realize what's going on this platform. Do you know within 3 weeks, I've picked up over 2,000 subscribers? Y'all don't even realize what's going on with this platform. I've held as many as 22,000 people up in my lives. Huh? Y'all don't realize what's going on. So whether you like it or not, you can't stop it. You can't stop the truth. It's time for the truth. We don't get the truth out of our music no more. We can't get the truth out of our parents. We can't get the truth out of our grandparents. We can't get the truth out of the Bible. Can't get the truth out of the president. And can't get the truth out of white people. But you know what? I'm here. You ain't seen truth like this since the truth played basketball. Salute the AI. Salute the AI. Salute the AI.
But when you examine these crimes, you notice that it's not often the economically disadvantaged sectors of society. It's actually those who have an education, you know, those who went to school, those who got some money, those who have a property, those who are on paper, at least on the surface, productive members of society, but they're engaged in certain nefarious activity behind the scenes, right?
Man, say, why salute AI? That's how I know you not black. All the black people knew who I was saying when I said the truth and I said AI. Allen Iverson, a basketball player, a Hall of Famer, one of the best to ever do it. Allen Iverson, AI. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right, so it's very weird. Usually, you know, crime is supposed to be amongst the economically disadvantaged, but in this culture, crime is happening at all levels of society, right? All the way at the top down to the bottom. All type of crime is going down, you know?
Hey, y'all. They say we play victim, right? Look, it's a hell yeah. Keep spreading that negativity. Keep people miserable. Love to see it. Now who's playing victim? Now who's playing victim? No, it's not a white free zone. It's a we love everyone zone. We don't do people, we do good folks. We have people fatigue. We embrace good folks no matter what race, no matter who you vote for, no matter what your sexual preference is, no matter none of that. That don't matter. As long as you're able to be good folks, you know what I'm saying? You good. You good. Race don't play in here, but every time these racists come in here dropping these N-words and doing the stuff they do, oh, I'm going to clap back. I'm going to let them know. 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 Oh, hateful old broken man. I'm paid. You're not. I'm sitting on my butt in my pajamas at home, you know what I'm saying, roasting you by telling the truth and making money. Ask me where your taxpaying dollars going. I'm definitely getting some of it. Oh, you big mad now. You big mad now. You big mad now. You got to get up and go out there and get sunburned, don't you? You big mad now, ain't you? Huh? You got to put on long sleeves when the sun come up. You big mad now. You need that sunscreen? Oh, you big mad. You got to leave your house and work for somebody? Oh, you big white mad, ain't you? You big white mad. You marshmallow man mad. You Michelin man mad, ain't you? Ain't you? Huh? Ain't you? You done blew a whole head gasket, ain't you?
There's criminality all over the place. Now let's continue. Now let's head over to the United States.
You're not a damn accountant. You don't even know how to be accountable. You just told an unaccountable lie. You ain't no accountant. You can't even count. How many seconds it took me to get you out of here? See, I told you couldn't count. I told you. I told you couldn't count. I told you couldn't count. You don't even own yourself, homie. You don't even own yourself. Hey, look, they trying to say everything that rattle me. Y'all get the sunscreen. Get on your Amazon Prime accounts right now and buy up all the sunscreen. Go to your local corner stores and your Walmarts. Buy up all the sunscreen. If Walmart is out, go to Aldi's. If Aldi's is out, find Costco's. Go get the sunscreen, y'all. We got work to do. Go get the sunscreen. And y'all open your curtains, open your windows. Let the sun in, y'all. Let the sun in, y'all. Carry your garlic and get your silver steaks, y'all. We gonna need it. Get your UV rays. Get your UV rays. Get your UV rays. Get it ready, y'all. Get your UV light. We gonna need it, y'all. I say right now, buy out the sunscreen, open your curtains, let the sun in. Get your silver steaks and get your garlic, y'all. It's cleansing time. It's time for an exorcist. It's time for an exorcist. Just like the movie, y'all. They about to meet the blacks. They gonna meet the blacks. They gonna meet the blacks. That's what they gonna do.
Sentencing commission, right? Coming straight from the government. Now, as you can see,
like I said, get everything y'all need for the vampires, y'all. Y'all know vampires don't like light. Vampires don't like light. We not vampires. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Vampires don't like light. I don't even know how y'all got in here because a vampire ain't supposed to come in your house unless you invite them, man. I don't know how you got in here. Nobody invited you, vampire. Huh? Nobody invited you, vampire. Nobody invited you. Nobody invited you. Nobody invited you. Huh? Invisible man. Clear man. Nobody invited you. Huh? Nobody invited you. Medical tape.
see, for those who were sentenced for exploitation material cases, 98% were men. 77% were whites.
I said silver. You don't listen. I said silver. I said silver. I said silver. I know more black folks than you, and I'm white. Let me give y'all the remix, y'all. Y'all know what he would have said? He would have said, I got one black friend. I got one black friend. My best friend is black. We've all heard that before. Now he know more black people than me. Huh? Now he know more black people than me. Oh no, see, you're sadly mistaken. I don't let you white people put nothing in me, man. You can't have my DNA, and you can't give me no injections. You can't give me none of them. Nope, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. That's why you have sinus problems. That's why you're having sinus problems. And that's why your pinky toe is bigger than your big toe, because you actually went and took that jab. You know what I'm saying? You went and took that jab. That's what you do. That's what you do. You know y'all like your flu shots, huh? We need to do a lice check. We need, you know what, moderators, if y'all name is lit up in blue and y'all know that they not like us up in here, I need y'all to start performing lice checks, because we don't need them lice and them parasites up in here, y'all. We ain't trying to spread that. We ain't spreading diseases no more. The Moors done taught them better. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check their hair. Get them eggs and them parasites out of their hair before they come in here. Get them eggs and them parasites out of their hair. And y'all know they don't like to wear shoes. They want to come in your house and after being walking barefooted all day, feet blacker than our skin, and want to put their feet up in your furniture. If you don't get your feet out of my furniture, man, listen. Man, listen. Man, listen. Don't even wash their hands and come in and stick their hands right in your pot. Just got done rubbing their dog bung hole, and they want to stick your hands right in the pot and put it right in there, you nasty, unsanitized mother suckers.
12.8% Hispanic, 5.8% black, 4.3% other races. Now, before I get started, I just want to make something very clear. I want to give a disclaimer, right? I'm not saying that any one community has a monopoly over any type of crime or predatory behavior. We already know every group has individuals engaged in all type of nefarious activity. What I'm talking about in this presentation is the overrepresentation of a certain demographic, right? Compared to your share of the overall population, to your share of arrests and convictions in certain categories of crime, right? So when you see one demographic show up consistently,
your boy said they be in the gym bathroom, be at the gym bathroom while slap out without washing their hands. They nasty. They nasty. They nasty, man. It ain't in them. They nasty. They nasty. Anybody who can eat raw meat, uncooked meat, you know they nasty. You know they was once cannibals too. You know they was once cannibals too. Oh, I'm racist because I'm telling the truth. Everything I'm saying is factual. Everything I'm saying is facts. You want me to tell you who's racist? You are. Want me to tell you who else is racist? America. Want me to tell you who else is racist? Your presidents and 93% of the white people that's ran this country. Want me to tell you how I know you racist? Because you ain't stay in the Caucasus Mountains or in Europe where you was placed. You had to go all around the world to black countries and continents, you know what I'm saying, bringing chaos. Yep, yep, lineage of evil. Lineage of evil, you white people are. Lineage of evil. Lineage of evil. Lineage of evil. Lineage of evil. Hey, look, no, look. Now they trying to accuse us of Crystal, y'all. Y'all know Crystal. Not Crystal from the hood. Her last name is Meth. The white people know them good too. That's why they get hotlines. Huh? You better hide your opioids. Y'all get hotlines. We get mass incarceration. So that'll be y'all. Y'all lead the stats right now too in the overdoses. That'll be y'all. Y'all white people crazy too. Y'all see somebody else done went and cop something that makes somebody pass away, and y'all be like, ooh, it's that strong, and y'all lining up to go buy it with your dumb asses. Black people be like, hell no, you can't get that to me. You saw what just happened to that boy? Y'all white people, y'all stupid like that. Y'all go to your D-boy, and you go get whatever you get, and boy, you could watch somebody fall out, shake, foam out the mouth, and pass away from an overdose, and y'all to tell the D-boy, hey, give me 10 of them. Yeah, y'all stupid like that. Y'all stupid like that. Y'all stupid like that. Y'all stupid like that. Stupid. Stupid. All y'all got the hunter biting gene. Stupid like that. Stupid like that. Everything they try to put on us is y'all. Y'all try to call us monkeys. Y'all the ones got the primate genes. Y'all the ones got the primate genes. Again, that's why y'all like climbing mountains and don't monkeys climb? Don't monkeys got thin lips? Look at your lips in the mirror. They not like us. Don't monkeys got straight hair? We don't. They not like us. If you shave that monkey, what color is he gonna be? He ain't gonna look like us. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight.
More than you'd expect in a certain sector of crime, that's simply...
Brothers and sisters, black people, FBA, black first, you know what I'm saying? If you black, like button, please. 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 Don't even know what deordering is. Don't even know what deordering is. I wasn't talking to you anyways, Bubble Swayze. Bubble Swayze, you got one more time to say something. You're going to be on your way, Bubba Swayze. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be on your way.
All we're talking about, right? So we're going to be examining the numbers, the data, the patterns, the research, right? That's all I'm doing, right? So anyway, let's continue. Let's get into it. Now, Dr. Kevin Steinmetz, a professor, a sociologist, anthropologist, he actually wrote an article conducting research on the topic specifically. The article was entitled, Exploring the Explanations for the White Overrepresentation in Online Child Sex Abuse and Exploitation. And some of the findings that he came to in his research was that one of the main drivers was opportunity and access. It said that in the early years...
Look at this fool right here. Look at this fool. This fool don't even realize she got a black name. You know what I'm saying? Boy, somebody need to tell you, one of your parents love black. One of your parents love black. You got a black name, Tish. That's a black name, Tish. Unless you just trying to sound black. You know what I'm saying? This is a hate channel against white people. We not all like you. This ain't a hate channel. This is a truth channel, and you just can't handle the truth. So get your lying white ass up out of here. Simple as pie. Bye. Bye, Karen. Next. Next. Next.
When, you know, child exploitation material first began popping on the internet and online, white males had a large amount of access to home internet, personal computers, and credit cards in the early years. So they were pretty much the ones who were the earliest and the first to the game in terms of the internet. So once the internet first began, you know, blowing up back in the late 90s, early 2000s, these guys went straight to watching child porn, right? So anyways.
What get me is they come in here and they play victim, y'all. I come in here, I be about my business. Y'all see the title of my live. You know what I'm saying? I got everything queued up. I'm going through my whole curriculum, and then they come in here with the racist stuff. And when I put it back on them, because they're not expecting black people to be educated, when I put it back on them, now I'm the racist. Now this is a hate channel. But when they come in here spewing hate and being racist, oh, that ain't nothing, y'all. Talking about no accountability. Talk about no accountability. Talk about tunnel vision. Talk about white privilege. Talk about entitlement and pacification. Talk about a damn shame. Talk about the lineage of evil. Talk about a white person's method of operation. Golly, man. God. No wonder the son don't like y'all. I barely like it myself.
Also, they also mentioned the cultural factors, right? Certain online communities evolved in forums that were frequented by white middle-class males, which suggests that there was a cultural affinity in terms of the patterns, right? So
see, the problem is they're not used to getting cooked like pork rinds, y'all. The mayonnaise kings and queens, the Miracle Whip king and queens ain't used to getting cooked like this, y'all. They ain't used to being pork rinds. They ain't used to being pulled pork. They ain't used to being vampires that go poof. We daywalkers over here, baby. We blade, baby. It ain't nothing we can't do. We straight daywalkers over here. We can't say the same for you vampires. We can't say the same for y'all. Y'all ain't the hybrids. We the hybrids. We the hybrids. Taught you everything you know and gonna teach you a little more. The more racist you get, the more informational. Y'all, they got me. The more informational we're gonna get. You see what I'm saying? And the more we're going to get factual and blacktual. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going. Keep it going. Y'all come in here and start this stuff. I can replay every single live, and I'm handling my business, doing exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, and y'all come in here with it. Then you want to try to turn the tables and claim somebody racist and claim that this is an anti-white channel. I got white in my family, homie. I got good white folks in my family, homie, and I wish a mother sucker would. Because I love my family, homie. We just don't rock with people like y'all. That's why I say we got people fatigue. We don't do racist white people. We do good white folks. Let me get that again. We don't do racist white people. We do good white folks.
that's some of the findings that Dr. Steinmetz found in his research. Right now, let's continue. I'm going to go over to another paper, this one titled Child Exploitation Material Possessors, the Trends in the Offender and the Case Characteristics. Right? Take a look up on the screen. In many respects, the possessors of exploitation material arrested in 2006 were similar to those arrested back in 2000. They were virtually all men, and the great majority were not
all white men. Watch.
Hispanic whites. They were not concentrated in any particular geographic location. Their levels of education and income were similar in both years and ranged widely. Few had backgrounds that included mental illness, violence, substance abuse, or prior arrests for sexual or other offenses. Few cases involved multiple offenders. Although the number of arrests for the crimes involving exploitation material possession more than doubled between 2000 and 2006, the population of offenders and the dynamics of the offenses remained stable in many respects. So, between 2000 and 2006, the arrests for those engaged in this type of behavior, it more than doubled, right? And the internet, obviously, from 2000 and 2006, obviously became more widespread. So as the internet became more widespread, this activity became more widespread. But they said that the population and the demographics of the offenders remained the same. So that tells me that as internet use became more widespread amongst the population, you would think that this level of activity or criminal activity would rise amongst the general population of men in general. But they noticed that it was only one demographic of men that was driving the activity, right? It was one demographic that was the main producers, distributors, and consumers of the activity. So that's what they find in their research.
I don't even know how they come up with these racist narratives and the profiles they do. I don't know how they get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we walk outside, we get sun-kissed. They walk outside, they get sunburned. We are sun-kissed. They are sunburned. Come on, man.
Now let's continue. Now, this is coming from the Home Office, I believe, out in the UK. Now, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the Home Office in the UK is like the equivalent of in the United States, we have the Department of Homeland Security. I think, right? If anybody from the UK, let me know if I'm correct, right? But anyway, they...
You know what? And what get me, it is weird, man. It is weird. And I say this a lot. The sun provides light, life, energy, and healing and growth to everything on this earth except for them. Think about what I just said. That same little tiny weeds you try to pulling out of your doggone, your plants. You know what I'm saying? You know you got to go weed your plants out. You know, we like to put plants up, plant stuff. Them weeds, y'all, them same weeds need that light. Weeds. But white people who are human beings can't do nothing with that sun but stay the hell away from it, y'all. Can't do nothing with it. The sun offers everything else life. The sun offers everything else growth and light, nourishment, vitamin D. Y'all are vitamin D deficient. The sun helps everything but you. But you. Even the sun know the truth. The sun knows the truth. That's why y'all hate the sun so much, the S-U-N. And you had to make a white picture of your Jesus and put your new narrated white sun, S-U-N, in front of the sun. You can't fool the sun people. You can't fool the sun gods. You can't create a pagan sun god and just give us somebody and act like that's who. No. We ain't praising you. We ain't praising slavery. We ain't praising no white Donald Trump. We ain't praising nothing white. We praising our melanin, y'all. We praising our melanin, y'all. We praising our melanin, y'all. Because we can do anything we want to do. Y'all mad because you only wear your hair one way. You're mad. When we first started wearing dreads and locks and stuff, y'all trying to pass laws to make us cut our hair. Why? You fear it? It reminds you of what we used to be and who used to be in control. Huh? It reminds you of those Moors Americans. Why? Why you got a problem with our hair? Because you can only wear a mullet or a ponytail or a bob. Huh? Why? Why? Waves, afros, braids, dreads. Well, we do it all, don't we? We do it all, don't we? And your women jealous too. Your women trying to look like our women, going to get their lips filled, going to get trying to get the big butt, y'all. They trying to look like Keisha from behind. Huh? They tired of looking like Taylor Swift. They trying to look like Keisha from behind, y'all. Huh? They trying to look like Keisha from behind. They around here rocking them braids and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Your white boys around here sagging, got a mouth full of gold and trying to pull up to a red light, bumping some Kendrick Lamar. You ain't like us. You ain't like us. Come on, man. Y'all take our culture. Without us, y'all have no culture. Without the blacks, y'all have no culture. Everything we touch, everything we put on, everything we say, everything we do turns to gold. And truthfully, that's why you really should love black people, because we keep y'all paid. Tommy Hilfiger say he didn't make his clothes for black people. Tommy ain't say that no more when he made all that money off of black people, didn't he? Huh? Did y'all hear Tommy come out and say that anymore? But yet, we got black designers like Karl Kani, and we forget to rock Karl Kani. So black people buy out some Karl Kani. Support your own. Support your own. Support your own. Support black businesses. Don't take your black dollar to Walmart. Don't take your black dollar to Walmart. Invest in your local black businesses in your community, whether it's a mom and pop store or wherever it is. Don't give them Indians no money. Don't give the Arabs no money. Don't give the white people no money. You know what I'm saying? Give it back to the black people, y'all. Let that dollar recirculate in the black community, y'all. Let it circulate. Don't go give Jordan your money. Pumas made by black people. Wear them Pumas. Dove soap made by black people. Muslims, buy that Dove soap. Buy that Dove soap. Real talk, buy that Dove soap.
They said this: most child sex abuse gangs are made up of white men, according to the Home Office, right? That's what the government out in the UK is saying. It said it found that while offenders come from diverse backgrounds, groups tended to be of men of the same ethnicities. Money and sex were the motivations, as well as a sexual interest in children and misogyny. Now let's get into another research paper entitled "From Child Pornography Offending to Child Sexual Abuse, a Review of Child Pornography Offender Characteristics and a Risk for a Crossover." They said this when it came to demographics. There is some consensus about the demographic characteristics of child pornography offenders. For example, Studies report that offenders tend to be primarily white, aged between 25 and 50 years old, and compared to child sexual abusers, they're more likely to be employed. With regard to intellectual functioning, a considerable amount of child pornography offenders have above average.
Dove soap made by black people, made by Muslims. All right. Pumas made by black people, black owned company. Go rock them Pumas. Put down Jordan. Jordan don't speak up when something going on with us. Who is Jordan married to? Who is Jordan married to? Go get them Pumas, y'all. I mean, what you're paying for Jordans, you could probably get 5, 6 pairs of Pumas. Find out what black person makes what black product, and that's what you spend your money on. That's what you spend your money on. Just make sure it's a black company behind it. Because sometimes it's like the little hair products they put out there for you ladies. You know what I'm saying? It might have a black face on it, but it's made by somebody who looked like them. So make sure you do your homework. Make sure you do your homework. Ladies, invest and open y'all own hair shops. Sell y'all own hair products. How y'all gonna go buy hair and buy hair products from a Korean or from a Vietnamese or from somebody? They don't know. They ain't got the same hair as you. And you wonder why your hair falling out, thinning out, your edges gone. Come on, come on, come on. A lot of those products are leaving tumors and aneurysms, and I mean, come on now. Come on now. Come on. If you know better, you do better. You know better, you do better. Come on. Come on. Support black. Support black. Take our money back out of their pockets, y'all. We are the ones getting them rich. And they come in here talking noise to us, knowing how much they need us. Want to know how much they need us? All your NFL teams are owned by the J community. Are owned by the J community. But it's majority of black players on that field, ain't it? Huh? Huh? They making money off of them. NBA, same thing. Making money off of it. Making money off of it.
Intelligence. In several studies, about 30% had completed higher education, right? So these are men who, like Tim Tebow said, these are men who have jobs, good jobs. These are men who, probably got a few dollars, who have higher education. And in their free time, they like to engage in this type of activity, right? Now, let's continue. Now, just like in my video yesterday, where I showed you a bunch of different news stories, recent news stories about a bunch of black men who received exonerations, who are freed from prison for crimes they did not commit. I'm going to do the same thing in this case. I'm going to show you a bunch of news stories, recent stories that are related to the topic we're talking about today, right? So not wasting no time. We spoke about this in the video last week, right? A Charleston County magistrate judge charged with possessing child exploitation material, right? This individual right here,
a white judge. Now think of all the black people he done sentenced, and think of all the white people he probably sentenced of these same charges. And he going to judges' chambers doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? They mass incarcerating us for the pettiest thing, but look what they're doing, and they're sentencing us. These people are sentencing us. Mass incarceration by these 6 sadistic, diabolical creatures right here, y'all. I told you I proved my point every time. I told you I cooked them pork rinds. I told y'all, pulled pork for everybody. Get your plates. Pulled pork for everybody.
Accused of having child abuse materials. A judge down in South Carolina. Now, let's continue. August 2025, a New Hampshire police officer arrested and charged with child exploitation offenses. This individual...
White police officer. White police officer. Huh? We got a judge and a po-po. Mass incarceration for black people, though, right? Mass incarceration for the blacks, though, right? They don't want to tell the truth about it. They don't want to tell the truth about it. I'll tell the truth about it. I'll tell the truth.
Individual right here. The feds charge a man who worked as a Seabrook police officer with receiving child exploitation material, right? As you can see, looks like a regular guy walking down the street. Now, take a look up on the screen. According to the charging documents, on October 16, 2024 to October 17, 2024, Gia Russo knowingly received video files depicting child abuse on Kik. I think that's a social media app. It is alleged that the victims...
You're right. It's in their nature. It's in them. It's in them. Y'all notice them racists ain't saying nothing now, huh? Y'all notice them racists ain't saying nothing, y'all? Y'all notice the racists ain't saying nothing. Huh? You notice they ain't saying nothing. You notice they ain't saying nothing. Dove soap was made by Muslims. They used to say it right on the side of the box. It was. And Puma does come from black. Yes, it does. Puma is made by black people. Yes, it is.
In these videos appear to be approximately 5 years old to 11 years old, right? So this guy.
Right there on a box of Dove soap, they had the writing in Islam. Islamic writing. Right there on a box of Dove soap, they used to have the Islamic writing. So yes, it was made by Muslims. It's just when this country started going against Muslims, they stopped putting it on the box. Puma is black. Carl Kanai is black.
You know what I mean? He's not attracted to grown women, beautiful women. Nah, that's not for him. That's not for him. Give him the 5-year-olds and the 6-year-olds. That's more his speed, right? That's what he's into. That's what gets him excited. He don't want a beautiful woman, beautiful, shapely woman, nice shape, nice figure. No, he don't want that. He's not into that. No. Right? Anyway, let's continue. June 2025, a federal agent has been charged with the production of child exploitation material. Right? These are all recent cases, and you notice they're all law enforcement so far. Judges, sheriffs, and police officers, and this guy, an agent of Homeland Security, as you can see, right? Timothy Ryan Gregg.
You know what? Instead of dove, it might be ivory. It's a white bar. It might be ivory, y'all. It might be, let me check real quick. It might be ivory. It's a white bar. It may be ivory. Well, that means it's dove. That means it's dove. That means it's dove. Nah, it's dove. It ain't ivory. It's dove.
Years old, coerced a minor and produced child exploitation material. According to the court documents, Timothy Ryan Gregg attempted, coerced, and enticed a minor victim to take part in sexually explicit conduct for the purpose of producing child exploitation material. According to court documents, the father of the minor victim discovered multiple sexually explicit images and videos on the minor victim's cell phone, right? So this guy, instead of...
And y'all wonder why they ain't arresting
nobody.
nobody?
As an agent of,
Y'all wonder why they not
Homeland
arresting
Security.
nobody for these Epstein files, man. Y'all wonder why a majority of these white people still free, man. Do y'all see what they do? Now add this to they'll still find them. Listen, these people will make up a lie and say that we lead the way in this too. And they know it's them. They know it's them. And then they'll argue, per capita, per capita. How did per capita help Charlie Kirk? Huh? How? How did per capita help Charlie Kirk? If that's who's making Dove soap, it was sold. Dove soap, when I was a kid, was made by Muslims. Made by Muslims. Maybe y'all made them sell out. You know America don't like Muslims, but they were made by Islam. It used to have the Islamic writing right on the side of the box, homie. You can't tell me I know. You can't tell me I know. You can't tell me I know.
Instead of protecting the American people, he is assaulting the children of the American people. Now let's continue. May 2025. Now you notice all of these cases happened in the past few weeks, past few months. A Minnesota state trooper, once again, law enforcement, police officer, judges, Homeland Security agents, state troopers, right? A Minnesota state trooper charged with the production of child exploitation material. This guy right here, Jeremy Polanski, charged with producing the material, right? Like I told you, the government breaks it down into different categories. You have those who are producing the material, the videographers, the producers, the video editors, right? These guys are on set with their cameras,
Just
abusing
nasty,
children,
y'all.
right? Then you have those who are trafficking the material, right? You know, sending it around, distributing it, selling it for profit, things like that. And then you have those who are receiving it, the consumers, right? So it's like
they doing this with young kids, y'all. Wayfair, we got just what you need, right? Right? And pizza and hot dogs, y'all nasty mother suckers. This runs thoroughly. And your popes do it, your Catholics do it, your Vaticans do it, your pastors do it. Y'all just downright nasty. Do y'all only make children so that y'all can do these egregious things to your children? Y'all shouldn't be allowed to reproduce, man. You shouldn't be allowed around nobody's kids. The minute y'all are born white people, y'all should have to register as PDF files. Honestly, the minute a white person is born, they need to put an ankle bracelet on them and tell them that you are not to be around children's schools. No nothing. No nothing. No nothing. No nothing. No nothing. For real, they don't need to let y'all have no more kids. No nothing. Y'all shouldn't be around. Y'all should be allowed around no children, man. Children ain't safe. Your own women ain't even safe around you. Your own women not even safe around you. Y'all shouldn't be allowed around no children. No children. None.
It's a whole chain, right? From the production to the consumption. So this guy, when he was off the clock as a state trooper, when he wasn't, serving and protecting the community, allegedly, his side job was producing exploitation material of children, right? That was his side gig. His side hustle was abusing children and selling the videos, right? That was his side hustle. Now let's continue. March 2025. A sheriff's deputy arrested on child exploitation charges. Like I said, every single story in the past few weeks, past few months has been law enforcement. From the judges to the cops on the street. A Steuben County sheriff deputy who went by the name the AC Man 990 on...
But wait though. They the same ones unaliving us, right? On the side of the road, right? They the same ones unaliving us, right? They're the same ones sentencing us and giving us these mass incarcerated sentences, right? And they're also the same ones that's doing this to children, to their own. And you talking about the teapot calling the kettle black. Y'all talk about Charlie Kirk, talk about the black community. Charlie Kirk dead ass should have been talking to y'all about all y'all doggone egregious acts. That's nefarious as hell. What's wrong with y'all, man? What is wrong with y'all, man? Stop looking at children in that manner. These children are not grown. They are not mature. That is not what a child is for. Hell wrong with y'all, man. Try going outside playing catch with your kids, huh? Rather than trying to catch your kids and doing nasty things to them. That's what you do. God damn, what's wrong with y'all, man? Polices, judges, firemen, all of them white. I told y'all, 29% of them got them white collar jobs, y'all. Them good jobs, y'all. And they sentenced at 77% conviction rate of all S crimes in America. Let me give y'all another stat. Do you know in all major white countries that this also leads the way with them? Europe, everywhere. It's the same thing. Same thing. It's the Shea Whiteys, y'all. It's Shea Whitey. It's Shea Whitey. Same thing.
Line faces child exploitation charges, right? This guy right here, right? So when he was off the clock, when he wasn't working as a cop, he was, indulging in child exploitation. Now,
but y'all don't want to talk no more? Y'all ain't got no more racist stuff y'all want to spew all across the screen? Y'all don't want to talk no more? Why when the truth start flowing, y'all white folks get going? When the truth start flowing, the haters get going. Have y'all noticed that? They so damn unaccountable. How I supposed to teach y'all if y'all don't stay around and hear about the truth? How y'all supposed to know if you won't face the truth? What y'all be running for? Why y'all running? Then y'all gonna come right back, throw me off my regular agenda, and I'm gonna end up going through all this again. All this again. So why do you come if you're not gonna sit and learn? Why do you come? I tried to go to Truth Social when you bought your ass in here. Now y'all don't want to stay and get educated on what y'all do wrong. Look at you, man. Unaccountable freakers.
Let's continue. July 2025, a Montgomery County police officer charged in a child exploitation.
Causing a scene. Says, I learned in college it was normal for Roman men to lay with little boys. I know you ain't lying, because the Roman Catholic Church started all of that. I know you ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? I know you ain't lying. I know you ain't lying. Dang, that's deep. Hey, thank you for sharing that fact. That's deep.
Case. My God. That's this guy right here. Right? So
damn, another one, y'all. We got another one, y'all. We got another one, y'all.
Know what's up with the policeman. I don't know what's up with law enforcement and this activity. But anyways, take a look up on the screen. September 2025, a Blount County Sheriff's Office employee arrested on child exploitation charges. He faces 11 counts involving child exploitation, including the dissemination of child sex material, transmitting obscene material, and electronic solicitation of a child. My goodness. Now, let's continue. August 2025, an Illinois State Police trooper arrested on federal child exploitation charges. This individual right here, right? I don't know what is up with these individuals and the police. Like I said, every single case has been a policeman. Now, take a look up on the screen. At the time of his arrest, agents executed a search warrant at his home where they found a 16 gigabyte flash drive inside a nightstand in his bedroom. In addition to a folder labeled with his government-issued email, another subfolder on the flash drive labeled as DIVX contained about 200 videos of children as young as 9 years old being sexually abused by adults. Now, let's continue. Former Covington Deputy Police Chief indicted on child exploitation charges. The new indictment comes more than a year after his previous trial ended in a hung jury. Now, basically what they're saying is this guy has been arrested again when just last year he beat a case, right? He beat the case last year, and now he's been arrested again on new charges, right? So he beat the case and went right back to watching the material.
Oh, my God.
Goddamn. Anyway, let's continue.
God.
A former deputy chief with the Covington Police Department is now facing more child exploitation charges. 41-year-old Randall Mahan was indicted on 17 counts of possession of child exploitation material involving juveniles and 1 count of indecent behavior with the juvenile under the age of 13. He was already facing 5 counts of possession and 1 count of indecent behavior with a juvenile. Now let's continue. April 2025, a former sheriff's deputy sentenced to 65 years in prison for child sex crimes. This individual right here, right? Now let's continue. A healthcare executive who was a repeat purchaser of child exploitation material who insisted on being called daddy by minors, right? So this guy right here, he wanted little children, call me daddy, call me daddy, right? This guy, right? Anyway, let's get into his story. A Long Island healthcare executive contacted 11 teenage girls for sexually explicit material and obtained thousands of videos of child exploitation material. My goodness. My goodness. Anyway, the Fed said they found more than 500 images and 5,000 videos of child material on his phone, the vast majority of them from a nationwide distribution ring. They also said that he messaged 11 girls from the ages of 14 to 17 on social media and enticed them into sending sexual content for him, and he paid them for it. Now, let's continue. May 2025, he founded an orphanage for vulnerable boys in Haiti and was sentenced to 210 years in prison. Let's get into it. At trial, 6 victims who lived at the orphanage testified about the sexual abuse and the physical assault they suffered at the hands of Gollenfield. Now adults, the victims spoke about the devastating impact the abuse had on them, according to the release. The defendants' sustained sexual, physical, and emotional abuse of some of the most vulnerable children in the world is intolerable. Now, when you look under the headline, it said that
now I'm finna blow the roof off of this.
Gollenfield used his position.
Hold on. Now we blow the roof off of this. Now we put this together and we make it all make sense, right? So we've heard firefighters, police officers, judges, sheriffs, right? And all these people are facing some type of prosecution, right? Huh? So you tell me why in the hell your president ain't been arrested and everybody in them Epstein files ain't been arrested? Want me to ask you one more time? We're hearing all these cases. All these people are going to jail. Judges, sheriffs, police officers, firemen. And the victims of in the Epstein files, the survivors has been speaking out. And no one, not no one, has been arrested from the government side of things. I rest my case, y'all.
Trust and access to exploit vulnerable children under the guise.
And I wouldn't doubt if Trump go back and pardon all of these people. I wouldn't doubt it. He got to pardon his PDFs, y'all. He's got to pardon his PDFs.
Of humanitarian work, right? So that's why it's very insulting to me when these guys always talk about, oh man, we do so much charity. Look at all the charity we doing. When in reality, we know that a good chunk of y'all is simply coming over to engage in all type of nefarious behavior that you couldn't get away with in your home country, right? To have an easy access and supply.
Hey y'all, as we kick them out of here, they go into my other videos, leaving racist comments, y'all. They do what white people do. Why won't you go over to X, man? Elon Musk giving y'all the Nazi salute. Why y'all over here? Go get your Nazi salute on, man. Go get your Nazi salute on.
The children that are in vulnerable situations that you can exploit for your own personal, pleasure and vices. Now, anyway, let's continue. Gollenfield was arrested in January 2024. In February 2025, a federal jury convicted him of 1 count of traveling in foreign commerce for the purpose of engaging in illicit sexual conduct and 6 counts of engaging in illicit conduct in a foreign place between 2005 and 2010. Gollenfield operated several orphanages in Haiti and also opened another in the Dominican Republic. Now,
that's black. Haiti, Dominican Republic, more melanated areas. Now they're preying on they messing with that's it. If y'all catch them messing with your children, y'all know what to do. If y'all catch them messing with your children, you know what to do. Do not turn the other cheek. Do not forgive. Remember, Malcolm X said, by any means necessary. Y'all remember how Nat Turner went out? Nat Turner said, you did it to our babies, I'm going to do it to yours. If y'all catch these people messing with your children, y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do.
Now, let's continue. A former charity operator guilty of sex tourism in Haiti. Take a look up on the screen. That's this guy right here, Matthew.
Now, what is his white ass doing in Haiti? Now, what is his white ass doing in Haiti, y'all? Messing with our children. What is his white ass doing in Haiti, y'all? The same thing that these colonizers did when they got here. And that's why they're doing it to the children here. What is he doing in Haiti, y'all? Messing with children. Huh? Somebody say call the Humane Society. Hey, come get the German Shepherds.
Andrew Carter, who also went by other names as William Charles Harcourt and Bill Carter. I guess he had a bunch of different identities and aliases. Anyways, he was finally jailed in 2013 in Florida for committing child abuse in Haiti.
Wait,
the abuse was...
Why all them come to Florida? Why all them come to my state? You better keep your hands off mine. You better keep your hands off mine. And then Trump got a place down here too, man. Why y'all, Epstein was down here. Why y'all come to Florida, man? We crazy in Florida. That I'm telling you, boy. That's why y'all know not to get them black babies from Florida, boy. Y'all know not to mess with the black babies, boy. They ride right past the hood, boy. Y'all know to go. Y'all know to go get little Taylor, little. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all know. You better. Hey, you better go get Amber. You better go get Amber. You better go get Amber.
Committed at a Haitian Children's Help Center, the Morning Star Center, which Carter helped to run from 1995 to 2011. It provided shelter, food, and clothing, and school tuition for Haitian children. Now, let's continue. This story. A man who brought an 8-year-old girl to Canada as a sex slave has been sentenced to 18 years.
Oh my God. Y'all still want to talk? Y'all still want to talk? See, I told y'all should have told Charlie Kirk to address what was going on in y'all own damn community and stay in your own damn lane. Y'all was so busy with the 1350. Y'all was so busy by if you see a black pilot, you know what I'm saying, question the credentials and the fathers ain't in the homes and this and that. Y'all was so concerned about spreading them lies. Why wasn't y'all just equally concerned about saving the children? And you're still not concerned about saving the children right now. You're still not concerned about saving the children right now. But y'all all over here in our Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor though. Where's your accountability? Why ain't you talking now? Why aren't you talking now? I'm gonna wait too. I'm gonna wait. I know it's got to be one in here. It's always one in the bunch, y'all. I know one of them in here. They ain't got nothing to say right now. They face cherry red, looking like a bag of Skittles. That's what it is. They face looking like a bag of Skittles. And y'all coming to my other videos telling me I'm racist because I'm telling the truth. How am I racist if I'm letting you hear it? If I'm proving it? That's informative. That's resourceful. That's doing good work. That's doing good journalism. I'm validating my claim. Ain't no allegeds here. I'm giving it to you. But it wasn't racist when y'all running around here hollering 1350. But you forgot to say that we weren't 50% of all mass unalivings. We're 50% of all exonerations of falsely accused crimes. And we're exonerated and paid and compensated at 53%. That's what you meant to say, right? Was that racist when you said it? Was it racist when Charlie Kirk said what he said? Was it racist when y'all colonizers coming in here putting the N-word all the way down the screen? But I'm racist because I'm telling the truth, right? This is the very reason that y'all whitewash history, erase history, lie in your history books because you're scared of the truth. So I guess now we're deeming the truth as racist, right? We're going to deem the truth as racist. If you tell the truth, you're racist. Out of here.
In prison. A 60-year-old Montreal man has been sentenced to 18 years in prison for bringing an 8-year-old girl from Ivory Coast to Canada and
8 years old. 8. How do you look at an 8-year-old girl that way? How do you look at an 8-year-old child that way? 8. What would a child say? This many? 8, y'all. 8. 8. See, that's the mindset right there. Right there. See, now there's good folks. There's good folks. All right. Shikyo 88. I don't care what color anyone is. We all bleed the same color and everyone is still a person. I like that. I like that. I can't wait to hear from you a little bit more. I like that.
Subjecting her to 3 years of sexual abuse. Now, listen, this is why we got to have this conversation, because this is not even about crime in the white community, because these guys do not keep their crime in the white community, right? It would be different if they were just abusing their own children, if they were just abusing the women in their own community and the boys in their own community. But these guys are taking their degeneracy and proclivities and they're bringing it to our communities. They're bringing it to our countries. They're leaving their countries. They're hopping on flights across the world looking for our children. This guy left Montreal, hopped on an international flight, ended up in the villages of Ivory Coast looking for young girls and bringing them back and putting them in sexual slavery, right? And
Epstein them did the same thing, including hunting black people. You know what I mean? And nobody's locked up. And nobody wants to be accountable. And nobody's taking up for the children. And no one's protecting the children. They were all in here, Trump 2028, Trump is king, Trump is this, Trump is the leader of the crew. Trump is the leader of the... They don't care, y'all. They have no shame. They have no shame. Everybody that come in here that support Trump, I'm going to automatically start assuming that they support PDF files too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So they come in here with the Trump 2028 stuff, make sure y'all put PDA file next to their name.
Know how they caught him, but somehow they caught him after many years. He done took this girl from the villages of Ivory Coast and brought her to Canada, and she had to be a sex slave for a random white man. This is crazy. Anyway, let's continue. December 2023, a missing teen has been found hidden under the trap door of the bedroom floor of a Kentucky man's house. Right?
We back in 2023 with it, y'all. We back in 2023 with it. And did y'all hear what he just said? Underneath the house. Listen to this, y'all. Underneath the house. Underneath the house. Oh, white people good, black people bad, black people bad, white people good. I can't tell. I can't tell.
After many years, he done took this girl from the villages of Ivory Coast and brought her to Canada, and she had to be a sex slave for a random white man. This is crazy. Anyway, let's continue. December 2023, a missing teen has been found hidden under the trap door of the bedroom floor of a Kentucky man's house.
Trap door of the bedroom floor. Boy, that's like a rap song, boy. Trap door on the bedroom floor. He built a hiding place to do this. You know what I'm saying? He built a hiding place to do this. For real. He built a hiding place in his home, y'all, to do this. To do this. To do this. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Right? This guy right here, right? This guy, little girls going missing. This guy got little girls in bondage, trapped under the bedroom floor, right? Anyway, let's continue. A Green Oaks man has been arrested for sexually abusing a North Carolina girl. A 15-year-old child from North Carolina was rescued from a man in Green Oaks. On July 2024, the United States...
15. Okay, listen, man. Y'all stop letting y'all children walk to them bus stops, man. Because y'all got some vampires riding in here in some like white vans with no windows and stuff. And they profiling your children, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all take y'all kids to school. Y'all pick y'all kids up. You know what I'm saying? Take your kids to school and pick your kids up. Don't send your children to them bus stops. Don't do it. It is not cool for your children to walk home. Even power in numbers is not good anymore, y'all. Pick your children up. Be accountable. Put that Life 360 app on your phone. Put that Life 360 app on their phone. You understand what I'm saying to you? Parents, y'all need to be a little bit more diligent. You need to be a little bit more vigilant, a little bit more observant. For real, you need to get militant with this thing almost. Because this is crazy. This is the bigger pandemic than what happened to us in 2020 with the... You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This is big. This is big. This is them. I'm telling you. Anytime a child come up missing in this country, we should be canvassing door to door in every white neighborhood. And now we know to look for trap doors in the bedroom floors too, y'all. So thank you for telling us how y'all get down. We know where to look. Don't forget to check them bunkers and them barnyards, y'all. Don't forget to check.
Marshals received information that a missing girl from Kannapolis, North Carolina might be located at a house on the 31,000 block of Prairie Ridge Road in Green Oaks, right? Now that's this guy right here, right? A missing 15-year-old...
Why aren't the white people talking about this in their community? Why? Why won't they be accountable? Because this is a part of who they are, y'all. Let's not forget, white people always move people as property and cattle. Slavery of some source have always been tied to white people. Denigrating other people, even their own, has always been associated with white people. So it's not like this is out of the normal for them. It's not like this is out of the norm. This is what they do. This is what they do. This is what they do. Who wakes up and says, I'm going to go take somebody's child and I'm going to make somebody a SEXSLAVE today? Who does that? Who does that? I might wake up and say, I'm going to smoke me a damn good blunt today. Some swagger dash, as Kwame Brown would put it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wake up and get me some money. I'm doing that right now. But never in the history of... can you wake up and think like this, man? Only them. Only them. Only them.
A girl is safe after she was rescued from an Illinois man's home who is now facing multiple felony charges for allegedly sexually abusing her. Andrew Sheck, 43 years old, allegedly encouraged the unidentified teenage girl to take a bus from where she lived to Chicago in July. The pair had been talking online since back in June. Once 16 arrived at the bus station, Andrew Sheck picked her up and brought her to his home, where he sexually abused her. On Thursday, the United States Marshals received a tip that she was possibly at his house. Officials witnessed Sheikh leaving his house with the victim and took him into custody. Now, I remember this case, right? Take a look up on the screen. I remember this case because this girl was missing since back in February, right? Back in February 2024. And she wasn't found until like July 2024. So that's March, April, May, June, July, 5 months, right? So 5 months later, she was found in a whole different state, you know, getting sexually abused by a white man. Now, let's continue. A missing girl discovery. A man lured a 14-year-old Georgia girl to his home, right? Now, another case, take a look up on the screen. This girl right here went missing back in May 2023, right? And take a look up on the screen. Ashley was at home with the man named Russell Cheeves, 41 years old. The lead detective for the agency has charged Russell Cheeves with enticing a child for indecent purposes and interference with custody. He is currently incarcerated in Clayton County in connection with the crimes, right? Now, that's this girl right here. She was missing for weeks and weeks, and when they found her, she was just shacking up with some degenerate white man. Like I said, it would be different if they kept their crime in their community and it was just amongst their own people, but it's not. It's not. Not only are they doing it to their own people, but they're leaving where they're at. They're leaving their enclaves and communities, coming into our communities.
They've always done that too. They left the Caucasus Mountains. They left Spain. They left Portugal. They left Europe. They left Great Britain. They left Rome. They left Germany. They left all of their white little counterpart little places and came to our indigenous lands and did the same here too, y'all. I'm telling you, this is nothing out of the normal. This is right out of their playbook, y'all. Huh? This is right out of the playbook. A tiger don't change his stripes, y'all. This is right out of their playbook. Right out of their playbook. For real. Right out of their playbook, man. This is crazy. This is they've always done this. This is nothing out of the ordinary either. All right, explain colonization. Didn't they leave their countries to come? Huh? Explain colonization. And why does children come up missing everywhere that they go? Why do children come up sexually abused every time they're around? Huh? Why are there mass Obamas, y'all? If you follow my channel, you know what I mean by Obamas. Just in case you don't, you know what I mean by Obamas. Barack, Barack, Barack. Yeah, it's them. It's them. It's them. It's crazy. But they ain't talking about that, though. But they want to come in here and put the N-word all down the screen, call us lazy, we food stamp kings. They not capable of telling the truth. And then as soon as I start giving them the truth, now them 200-300 people not even in here no more, y'all. We just down to 39. Where did they go? Oh, the sun about to come up, children walking the bus stops. I think we know where they went. I think we know where they went. They know them children walking to the bus stops. I think we know where they went, y'all. I think they know where we know where they went.
Educating our young girls and boys. That's why we have to talk about it. That's why we have to have a conversation, because they're leaving their communities, coming to our cities and countries and looking for our children. And these things go under the radar because nobody wants to have the tough conversation, right? No.
I keep telling you, man, they ain't seen it like me. I'm going to tell the truth about it, man. I'm going to tell the truth about it. Don't scare me, man. I lost my grandmother to one of these people, man. I owe my grandma. I wish a mother sucker would. Huh? This for my grandma right here. This for my grandma. Nobody care about them, man. They took mine from me, bruh. I'm supposed to spare them. They didn't spare me. At least I'm telling the truth. I'm not being violent. I ain't out here wilding, catching charges. You know what I'm saying? I'm not part of their mass incarceration system. You know what I'm saying? I chose to attack them in a whole different way. A whole different way. And it's over 3,000 people that hear my voice, that subscribe to me. So yeah, they gonna hear the truth. They gonna hear the truth. And you know what? I ain't even had this many subscribers 2 weeks ago. The truth went viral, y'all. The truth went viral. They like, where this guy come from? Never saw this. I've been doing this for 6 years and y'all just not discovering me. I've been doing this for 6 years. Don't just come to the live. Go to my channel on YouTube and go look at the videos as well. Go look at the videos. Years worth of videos put in that YouTube wouldn't push, talking about the same things. Go to those videos, y'all. Burn those videos up. Listen to those videos on my YouTube page. Because, see, now the truth is coming out. They're starting to push my content now when I go live. Don't just wait for me to go live. If you still want the truth, go to those videos, y'all. Go to those videos. 6 years worth of videos. 6 years. At least 12 to 1,300 videos on my page, y'all. Now think about it. I've been speaking the truth like this for the longest. And y'all are just not hearing about me. You see how they always try to suppress the truth and whitewash the truth and change the truth? See what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about?
Nobody wants to have the tough conversation when it comes to this demographic. You know, everybody, oh, the white man, but nobody wants to have real conversation though. Nobody wants to have real talk though. Right? I don't understand. Now let's continue. A Connecticut federal judge orders the restitution to victims of a child sex abuser. Right? Now, that's this individual on the screen right here. Now, also like the other ones previous mentioned, he also left his community, went down to Haiti to come look for young children. In pleading guilty, Perlitz admitted that at various times between 2001 and 2008, he traveled from airports in the United States to Haiti to engage in illicit sexual conduct with minors, and he did in fact...
Again, he just traveled to Haiti. They don't keep their butts home, y'all. They don't stay home. They don't stay where the higher power put them, y'all. They travel abroad to do their dirt. They travel abroad to be diabolical. They got to take their evil ass show on the road, y'all. Yeah, I've been doing this for 6 years. 6 years, and y'all are just not hearing about me. 6 years, y'all. Dedicated. Go look at them videos. I just really started recently going live. I usually make videos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's sickening. But I've been trying to get this message out through my videos. So I made up my mind to go live. And ever since I went live, look what's been happening. But they won't push those videos, y'all. I'm telling you, go to my page and look at those videos. Me and my brother, we got a thing called the Black Charlie Jerks. The Black Charlie Jerks, where we tell the truth. We tell them this ain't Turning Point USA, this is Burning Joint USA. And we're going to burn this joint down with the truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go check it out. Y'all go check it out.
Engage in sexual conduct with minor boys who attended school at PPT. Perlitz abused his position of authority to entice and persuade the minors to comply with the sex acts by providing them with the promise of food and shelter and other benefits, including cash.
I like that. I like that. That's a good idea, Free My Grandma. Free My Grandma say we need to put all day on Epstein Island and let them play Hunger Games with each other. Hey, I'm about that. I'm about that. I'm about that. You also need to sew their mama vagina closed so when she giving birth, she can't give birth to that racist. You know what I'm saying? Roaz says, you're the steak to the white vampires. All right, the white van vampires. They creeping in them white vans, man. They watching them kids walk back and forth in them bus stops in this night, this dark time, man. You know what I'm saying? You already know. We already know.
Cell phones, electronics, shoes, clothes, and other items, right? Now, that's this guy right here, as you can see. Left his community, left his city, left his country, going off in the countryside in Haiti, looking for young children, going out of his way to look for
the same people that use our children and children like this in foreign black countries and continents. Just for 50 cents a day, you can feed such and such. And they always show the poorest kid. But look what they over here doing to them kids, y'all. Look what they over there doing to them children, y'all. Look what they're doing. Look what they're doing. I hear you. What's done to the dog always comes to the light. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Renee say he's not the only island. You just the one I got caught. It's plenty more islands the other people have. Okay. But they ain't talking about this, y'all. This is cultural. Right down to who's the sitting president of the United States right now. You know what I'm saying? You better stop eating. I don't eat meat. I don't eat meat. That's why I look the way I look. I don't eat meat. You know what I'm saying? I do things the right way. I do things the right way. I don't eat meat. Huh? And I don't look bad for my age, y'all. I'll be 49 this year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, what that Tyler Perry movie say? It may be snow in the furnace, but it's still a fire in the roof. Holler if you hit me. You know what I'm saying? I'm fit for it. I'm built for it. I get mine, y'all. I'm gonna keep me in shape. I'm gonna keep me in shape. I'm gonna keep me in shape. Y'all better stop putting that stuff in your body, man.
Young children. Like, do you know how much work that is to book the flight, pack your bags, go to the airport, wait at the airport, wait in line, board the flight, get off the plane, you know, go all the way to the countryside and locate the children? Like, you had to.
No, I agree with you. Tyler Perry is one of the worst of the worst. But it was just something off of one of his plays I used. You know what I'm saying? I just had to use that little part right there off of his play because it was true. You know what I'm saying? But I don't support Tyler Perry. But I don't support Tyler Perry. I'm not going to watch a man run around in a dress and make your living off a black community, you know what I'm saying, wearing a dress. And then we wonder why our own children, our own boys want to grow up and put on a dress. I'm going to leave that right there because Tyler Perry started that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to leave that right there. I just wanted to use that one little clip from Tyler Perry because it was actually true. That's it. That's it. I'm with you.
Do an extensive amount of work to find your victims. And that's what I mean. That's why we have to have a conversation about these 2977s, because they're not keeping that crime condensed in their own community. The crime is spreading out to other communities. It's spreading out to our young girls, our young boys. That's why we got to talk about it. Now let's continue. A former missionary sentenced for sexually exploiting children in Haiti. A man with
a missionary? Wait a minute. We're going to play a little game. Y'all guess what color? Guess what race he is, y'all? Guess what race y'all is? Put W for you know what and put O for other. Put W or put O for other. What race y'all think he is? Someone say Caucasus. Somebody said Neanderthal. What if they're another race, y'all? Y'all got to be fair, man. It's not good to always assume now. Are y'all sure? That's your final answer. Do we have any more voters? Anybody want to participate in the poll? Huh? Anybody else want to participate in the poll? What color y'all think they are? What race? They just can't help it. They just can't help it. They can't. Somebody say pork. I'm going with Neanderthal too. Oh man, he do like the big boss man, don't he? Somebody put pink. Y'all. Boy, I love y'all. Boy, y'all going in, boy. Boy, you can truly tell people tired all over the world of these people, boy. You can tell it's a lot of us tired of these people, boy. I don't know why they draw this attention to themselves, man. Golly. If they get it like this domestically right here where you live at, boy, think about how the rest of the world feel about you, boy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's go, though.
Liberty Hill gets 40 years for sexually abusing Haitian orphans. Now, let's get into it. In a press release issued on Wednesday, the United States Attorney's Office said that Daniel John Pye, 36 years old, was convicted in November of 3 counts of traveling in foreign commerce with the purpose of engaging in illicit sexual conduct with the minor. Now, let's continue.
Why is it always a minor, y'all? You know what I'm saying? They can't find women their age. They ain't got no talk game. They ain't got no money. They don't know how to ask permission from a woman their age. If you in your 40s or 50s, you can't find a woman in their 40s or 50s and do some consensual legal stuff. Why are you preying on the defenseless, the small, people who can't defend themselves, who don't even know to look for this type of stuff because they don't expect these type of things to happen, y'all? You really can't. Listen, I done saw white women his age, y'all. I'm pretty sure y'all done saw white women, all these guys' ages that we've been covering. Why are they going after the young? What's wrong with them?
A jury finds an Edmund man guilty of 7 counts of engaging in illicit sexual conduct with children in Kenya. That's this guy right here. Like I said, these guys.
And look at the child he holding, y'all. If this don't piss you off, FBA, if this don't piss you off, look, y'all. If this don't piss you off, FBA, look, y'all. Look at the child he's holding. Notice they didn't do that in America. Huh? They didn't do that over in America. They didn't do that in America. They traveled to Haiti to do that. But don't worry. Haitians got machetes. It ain't no voodoo. Keep on.
Even their communities, hopping on flights all across the world, not even across the country, all across the world, traveling, traversing various oceans,
that's
to
why
go
their
into
children,
some impoverished village.
That's why their children are doing this in these schools. That's why these children are doing this stuff in public, supermarkets, churches. Come on, man. That's why they around here talking about this more than 2 genders, man. You know what I'm saying? They won't have this conversation. And I started out trying to advocate for Charlie Kirk, saying that I didn't like him, but I think he should still be here. And then all the racists came in with their BS. So you know what? Screw you and screw Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you about jokes. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I just try to come on here and be polite to the white folks, and y'all just can't. You just can't be cordial.
To touch on children. My God, let's continue. According to the evidence at trial, Durham was a volunteer at the Upendo Children's Home located in Kenya. Upendo specializes in assisting neglected Kenyan children by providing them with food.
Look, they over there in Africa do it. Obama, ain't you got a brother over there in Kenya? George Obama ain't looking out for these cult leaders coming over there doing that, man. Huh?
Housing and clothing and school and religion. Evidence showed that between April 2014 and June 2014, Durham traveled from Oklahoma City to Nairobi, Kenya, and while in Kenya, he engaged in illicit sexual conduct with...
Hey, power to it. Causing a scene, say, shame on him and Big Mike. Hey, salute to Michael LaVon Robinson, y'all. Hey, somebody Google Michael LaVon Robinson right now and tell me who pop up. Tell me who pop up. Somebody Google Michael LaVon Robinson and tell me who pop up, y'all. I'm going to wait for this. Google Michael LaVon Robinson and tell me who picture pop up. Because I promise, at least twice when Obama was president, Obama said Michael and I on a hot mic. Twice. Look, somebody say, it's Michelle Obama. Big Mike. Let me say allegedly. Big Mike. You know what I'm saying? And why did her mom leave her benefits to Michael and not Michelle? When her mom passed, I'm telling y'all, I saw this on the internet. Somebody showed the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Moms left everything to Michael, not Michelle. And y'all just Google Michael LaVon Robinson and who popped up? Big Mike, Michelle? Okay.
7 children under the age of 18. Now, let's continue. Next story. A British Airways pilot, Simon Wood, who killed himself in 2013.
That don't surprise me with Obama. I'm not no Obama fan. Obama didn't do nothing for us. We ain't had a black president yet, as far as I'm concerned. He had some white in him. His mama was white. That don't count. That don't count. His hair wasn't nappy.
Carried out child attacks during stopovers in Africa. Let's get into it. In Africa, he allegedly molested girls between the ages of 5 and 13 in schools and orphanages in Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania between 2003 and 2013. A mother of 2 of the victims, aged 9 and 16, said that Mr. Simon Wood took them all to Intercontinental Hotel in Nairobi during stopovers in Kenya and showered her children with gifts. The woman said that he would bathe her children and others and also take them out. Mr. Simon Wood had been charged with 1 count of indecently assaulting a girl under 16, 2 counts of making indecent photographs of a child, right, child exploitation material, and 1 count of possessing indecent.
Do y'all want to guess the ethnicity? Y'all want to guess the ethnicity? Do we want to guess the ethnicity? We ain't gonna guess because we're not surprised. We're not gonna guess because we're not surprised. I say we're not gonna guess because we're not surprised. If don't nobody else hold them cowards accountable, I'm gonna hold them cowards accountable, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please hit that like button. If somebody say it's mayonnaise madness, they on a miracle whip mission. They on a miracle whip mission. You know what I'm saying? But they won't talk about this. They all in here with the racist stuff. Then when you expose who they really are, now they call you racist. See how this work, y'all? They so childish, man. You know what I'm saying? This reminds me of being young. If you ain't get to pick to play basketball, you gonna take your ball and go, give me my ball. I'm going home. Now can't nobody play ball. Ugh.
Images of a child, right? Possessing and producing child exploitation material. So he was a pilot, and during his stopovers in Africa, he would make stops in Africa to go look for children, right? So that's what he would do in his free time, right? I'm gonna go fly the plane, and when I'm not flying the
CC brought a pic into your welcome and showed Michelle. Stairmaster 80 physical fitness video shows Michael. Big Mike. Big Mike. Obama said Michael and I twice on a hot mic while he was president, y'all. He said it. Y'all want me to see if I can find it? Y'all want me to see if I can find it? We done heard enough of this. I'm gonna see if I can find Obama saying Michael and I. He said it like twice, and I was watching live. They was having an outdoors, like a thing for the Air Force or something the first time he said it. Then he was walking with someone and thanking them, and he said it. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Listen.
Distinguished guests, and men and women of the finest military in the world. Most of all,
didn't I tell y'all every time I say something, I show y'all or I let you hear it? I prove it every time, y'all. I'm the truth. Subscribe right here, y'all. Subscribe right here. They may not have me on YouTube for 2 months longer.
all, Admiral Mullen, Deborah, Michael and I also want to acknowledge...
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. And I'm going to let y'all know it is him. It's Barack himself, y'all. It's Barack himself. Watch this. Watch this. I want y'all to say I photoshopped nothing. I did nothing. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, you going to learn today.
Distinguished guests, and men and women of the finest military in the world. Most of all, Admiral Mullen, Deborah, Michael and I also want to acknowledge your son Jack, who's deployed today.
His vice president wasn't named Michael. His vice president was named Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe. Who's Michael? Who's Michael? Why they took Joel Rivers out allegedly so quick when she said what she said, man? Allegedly, YouTube. I'm saying allegedly. I'm putting air quotations up here. Allegedly, YouTube.
All of you have performed extraordinary service to our country.
I told y'all that man said it. I'm going to try to find a second time he said it. It might be this one right here.
Burning, tingling, numb, aging.
I told y'all he said it.
3-in-1 massager targets all the root causes.
His campaign for 2012 now underway, President Obama pumped up supporters at a Chicago Democratic fundraiser by touting his accomplishments and his hard line during the recent budget battle.
Last week, we were able to prevent a government shutdown. And the reason we were able to do it was because we agreed to spending cuts.
Let me see if I can find the second
on
one.
protecting investment. Michael and I also want to acknowledge Michael and I.
Black people stupid. Black people stupid. Black people stupid. They're like, we knew it. Yeah, he sit with his legs crossed too much, man. That man sit with his legs crossed too much, man. You know what I'm saying? That man sit with his legs crossed too much, man. Nah, there's a clip in here of Megyn Kelly reacting to Michelle Obama saying she's transitioning. This can't be real. Let's check it out.
Michelle Obama, listen to this. And at this phase of my life, I'm in therapy right now because I'm transitioning. You know, I'm 60 years old. I've finished a really hard thing in my life with my family.
What? Wait. I want y'all to think I'm reaching. Man. You know what I'm saying? This Big Mike. Come on, Big Mike. Come on, Big Mike. Big Mike, you all right, Big Mike? Big Mike, you all right, Big Mike? I'm going to find you dancing on Ellen, too. I thought I saw something move, Big Mike.
Hey everyone, I'm Megyn Kelly. Welcome to the Megyn Kelly Show and happy Friday. Okay, can I just tell you something before we get started? You know what I did this morning? I did the best thing. The best thing. It was a talent show at our daughter's middle school. She's finishing 8th grade.
This ain't it.
And so it was all the girls in this middle school doing their thing. Michelle Obama, listen to this. And at this phase of my life, I'm in therapy right now because I'm transitioning. You know, I'm 60 years old. I've finished a really hard thing in my life with my family intact. I'm an empty nester. My girls are in, you know, they've been launched. And now for the first time, as I've said before, every choice that I'm making is completely mine. I now don't have the excuse of, well, my kids need this or my husband needs that. Or
Okay, well, he could be talking about his career and his family. He could be. He could be. He could be. I gotta see this. Hold on. Wait. Gonna have some fun with this, y'all. Gonna have some fun with this. Look, even Candace Owens weighed in.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000 or more in compensation. If your child was sent sexual images.
And I have irrefutable proof that Michelle Obama is a man.
Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender.
Candace Owens is a political commentator known for making bold and controversial statements. But this time, she has taken it a step further. According to several reports, she has allegedly claimed that Michelle Obama is a man. But it wasn't just the claim that caught attention. What's making waves is that she says she has proof to back it up. Candace has previously aligned herself with the transvestigation community, and now many fear that her so-called evidence could change public opinion. The question is, what exactly did she present? Why is this claim spreading so quickly? Join us as we unpack Candace Owens' shocking claim about Michelle Obama.
What did
Michelle
Candace
Obama's
say?
Controversial gender. Candace Owens' stance on Michelle Obama being a man is believed to be connected to a video presented by a comedian named Jonathan Patrick Sears. Sears, popularly known as J.P. Sears, had recently stirred up conversation again by revisiting a controversial subject he had been amplifying for some time. According to him, he possessed what he described as irrefutable proof about Michelle Obama. Proof that, in his view, the Obamas never expected the public to notice J.P. Sears presented himself as someone guiding his audience through a set of clues and pictures. He claimed all these pointed to a hidden story that most people didn't know about. Based on his claims, it was clear he wanted people to believe he had uncovered something shocking, something the public was never meant to see. But what exactly is J.P. Sears trying to reveal? Let's find out. He set the scene by bringing forward images that had circulated online for years, framing them as though they carried hidden messages. He presented one such picture, pointing out specific shapes and shadows, insisting that those features revealed details others had missed. One of the key things he pointed out in the images was a claim that Michelle Obama's dress showed signs of a male genital bulge.
I remember that.
Two specific photos.
She had on like a green dress or something. I remember that. Yeah.
One where she wore a blue gown and another in a green
dress,
insisting that the outlines in those dresses were evidence supporting his theory. To him, these visuals were more than just internet curiosities. They were building blocks he believed supported his overall case. Then he moved to another photo, an old picture of a young Barack Obama.
Y'all, in that green dress, I'm telling you, there was something sticking out from that green dress, bro. You know what I'm saying? Michael had a boner. Look.
And Michelle Sears pointed to the person standing next to him and explained why he believed that person was part of the story he was trying to tell. He told viewers to pay close attention to things most people wouldn't notice, saying those small details could help reveal a secret that had been hidden for a long time. Another element he repeatedly emphasized was body size. He described Michelle Obama's physique as something he believed supports his argument. Sears slowly shifted the story toward Barack Obama's private life. Instead of quoting Obama directly,
Look, didn't I tell y'all he always sat with his legs closed? Y'all still don't believe in Big Mike? Y'all still don't believe that the president that lit the White House up in LGBTQ colors? You know what I'm saying? The one that came out and told black people we need some homosexual friends. Remember that, y'all? That was just like last year. You know what I'm saying? Before the election, maybe the year before. Y'all don't realize. Look, look. I guarantee that's Big Mike and not Michelle. What man you know sit like that? What man you know sit like that, man? Come on. That can't even be comfortable. I bet you Big Mike be probably allegedly hitting Obama from the back. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Oh my God. YouTube, I said allegedly.
Correctly, Sears pointed to a long chain of people and sources. First, there was a published piece that talked about Obama's own private thoughts. That piece, in turn, referred to a biographer. The biographer mentioned an ex-girlfriend.
Man, Michelle
and the
hands bigger than
ex-girlfriend,
his.
according to how Sears told it, had once passed along something Obama supposedly said. Sears called this chain corroboration. In plain terms, he treated a story that had been passed through several people as if it proved something solid, even though each step moved farther from what Obama himself had actually said. But the real problem is how weak the evidence was.
It was a picture of Michelle Obama, well, Big Mike. I saw the green dress. They said it was two pictures, but I saw the green dress picture, and I promise there was a bold stuff. I'm going to see if I can find it, but y'all know they be scrubbing the internet. And when she was dancing on Ellen DeGeneres in those white pants, man, I don't know. That's a little questionable. Let's see. I'm gonna have to find it another way. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find it, y'all. I don't know how we got on this, but it's a funny topic. Let's see. Oh, they're trying to shut me down, y'all. My internet messing up. They're trying to shut me down. They're trying to shut me down. Oh, yeah. They're trying to shut me down. My internet won't even work, y'all. Darn it. Them darn Obamas. Right. I read that about MLK. Yeah, look, they done cut my internet, yo. Dang, I guess this show has ended. They done cut my internet. How rude. Look, my internet buffering. It won't even work, y'all. It won't even work. It won't even work. Let's see what this guy is saying.
Proof that Michelle Obama is a man. Proof that Michelle Obama is a man. Proof that Michelle Obama is a man.
I forgot about that one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about that one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about that one, y'all. I forgot about. Did y'all see it? I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about that one. Hold on. I got to send that to somebody right now. Hold on. Cause I was just having this discussion with somebody. Yeah. Let me send that right now. Let me send that right now. I was just having that discussion with somebody. Yeah. I was just having that discussion with someone yesterday. Yeah. Proof. Did y'all see it? All right, I'm gonna run it back. Hold on. And yes, that is Michelle Obama, y'all. This ain't my first time seeing this. I forgot about this one, but.
Proof that Michelle Obama is a man. Proof that Michelle Obama is a man.
Highlighting areas did not help. What you mean it did not help? You didn't see, you didn't see, you look right in the circle. When a man is running downstairs, that happens to men. Our Johnson & Johnson, you know what I'm saying, it jumped with us. Why is her Johnson & Johnson not tucked? Y'all didn't see this, man? Come on, man. Hold on. I got to figure out how to put this in slow motion or something, man. Hold on. How y'all didn't see that? I'm trying to slow it down. And I can't. Y'all look at the red marks, and I'm telling you that is Michelle Obama. I've seen this video.
Proof that Michelle Obama is a man. Proof that Michelle Obama is a man. Proof that Michelle Obama.
Well, I know y'all saw that. I don't even want to see that no more. I don't even want to see that no more. I don't want to say, if y'all didn't see that, what you mean tell you what it look? Come on, Renee. Look right in the circle part. I'm in. Renee, y'all, men, close y'all ears, please. Men, close y'all ears. Men, close your ears for a minute. I need to talk to the women, and I'm trying to talk to Renee, but I'm gonna use me for an example. Men, please close your ears. Renee, I have on pajamas right now. If I get up and jump, something else is gonna jump with me while I'm in motion. You feel me? And you'll probably zoom right in on it because you're a woman. You know where to look to find that jump. You know where to look to find that bulge. Now, with her walking downstairs, you know what I'm saying? It jumped. That's Michelle Obama, I swear. I saw the original video. That is Michelle Obama. That was coming out of an apartment building in Chicago, getting into a black SUV. And she had on like a cat suit, like a onesie type thing. That is Michelle Obama. Watch. If I jump up and down right now in my PJs, you going to see my Johnson & Johnson jumping with me. When she's hopping down them stairs, he hopping down them stairs, Big Mike hopping down them stairs, Johnson & Johnson is hopping with Big Mike. Real talk. Watch this. I don't want to keep saying this, Renee.
Obama is a man.
This was beyond your control.
Proof that Michelle Obama is a man.
This was beyond your control.
Proof that
That ain't no extra clothes with weight to it. That ain't no extra clothes. That had weight to it. It was extra clothes don't bounce. Exactly. That was a Johnson. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Snoop, what you think, Snoop? Snoop, what you think, Snoop? Johnson & Johnson, cuz. Johnson & Johnson, nephew. Sneak deal. SNOOP, DOGG, say Johnson & Johnson. Johnson & Johnson, cuz. That's Johnson & Johnson, nephew. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all telling me I'm wrong, but when you Google Michael LaVon, you get a picture of who? Obama said, Michael and I on a hot mic, and I'm showing you Michael got a microphone tucked like allegedly, I don't want to get sued. Allegedly. Let me say allegedly. Hey, Rowan say had more bounce than a Billie Jean tennis ball. Y'all saw Obama was sick with his legs crossed, man. That man lit the White House up in LGBTQ colors, man. He passed same-sex marriage, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all know this man is not heterosexual. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all know this man is not heterosexual, man. Come on, man. Right, there's no pregnancy pictures. And I don't know if I can say this on YouTube. Let's just say I found allegedly the real parents. I seen a video on YouTube. Y'all can find it. And those children, those Obama girls look just like the real parents that allegedly leased them out to the Obamas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Barry. Barry is his real name. Barry. This is very interesting. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to find that green dress, though. That green dress, I'm telling you, boy. That green dress, Big Mike had an erection in that green dress. Ooh, is this it? Is this it? I see the dress.
Audio Jungle.
At this point, y'all know I'm just having fun.
Audio Jungle.
At this point, y'all know I'm just having fun.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Playing with proof that Michelle.
Yeah, this the green dress picture right here. Yeah, don't play. Don't play. Let me guess, y'all gonna say this is fabric. Why all the fabric is loose right around the part where a man would normally have a bulge? Even on Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I'm saying? It was on her leg. Why she always got a bulge where a man would have a bulge? I just want to know, y'all. Watch. Here's the green dress.
Shocking. More people claim with proof that Michelle Obama is a man.
InfoWars host says pictures of pleats and former First Ladies dressed shows she has a pen. One as Alex Jones has been admonished by critics, including Chelsea Clinton, for claiming in a shocking segment of his InfoWars podcast that there may be proof Michelle Obama is a man. The 43-year-old alt-right media personality made the controversial claims on Thursday during an 11-minute podcast. He pointed to an amateur compilation video which is circulating on social media, which includes photographs of the former First Lady in which her pants, dress, or skirt are creased or pleated. Jones described the video as shot new footage and said the images showed up.
Come on now. Come on now. So I said it was limp. Come on, man. Come on, man. She's just saluting the crowd. I'm just having fun, y'all. Please, 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 Big Mike and Barry, don't sue me. Please don't sue me. Y'all left too much proof, man. Now we're going to go to Ellen. Let me find a warrant. Let me see. They done took it off here. Oh, come on. I'm gonna feed y'all. The specific video I'm looking for, where they actually slow it down and put the circle around it, is not here. But it says something about taking a closer look. But if y'all go look up that video, man, pay attention to her pants, man. You know, or his pants, her pants.
New Old Spice.
I'm gonna try to take the music out of here, y'all. So we gonna see it without the music. But I want y'all to pay attention to her pants. Pay attention to her pants now. Well, y'all don't see something moving right on? Okay, watch. But y'all don't see it on her leg. It's on her right leg. Look. She forgot to tuck it. Look. She forgot to tuck it. Look, it's on her leg. Hey, come on, man. Come on. It was on the leg. It was on the leg, on the right leg, y'all. Look at the right leg. Oh, Kurt Franklin been like that. Kurt Franklin, I don't want to look at that again, man. I don't want to look at that again. Why is her clothes always messed up where a man's penis would be? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Why is her clothes always messing up where a man's penis would be? Now, I want to know that. I want to know that. Riddle me that. Yeah, Joan Rivers said it. Joan Rivers said it. She didn't forget she wants the secret out to everyone. much proof out there, man. It's too okay. This man light up the White House in LGBTQ colors, right? Then he come out and he slander us black people because we wouldn't vote for Kamala. And then he say on her podcast, on Big Mike podcast with the brother, that all black people